Hello, good evening, and welcome to Wildermyth, where I am continuing with the story that I was working on, whose name I don't actually recall off the top of my head because it's been so long since I started it. That's what happens when you only play a game once a month. But it is that once a month, that last Monday of February, and so it is time for Wildermyth. And where I'm starting is with action. Kinda. Mostly action. But what I have here is an invasion that has been knocked down to a single star. Which means that this is the perfect time for me to attack it. Haha. So, what I will be doing is defending Crane Bottom with everybody who is all here. All heroes on this tile will help defend it against the pillaging Deepus. Plenty of heroes, so only 2 farmers will join the fight. Alright, everybody's very determined. Let's go. The Deepus have come. Lowing horns begin to drown even the wailing wind. How should the defenders respond? Lack of options can be a good thing. Alright, so the choices are: from Huva, charge into battle, take the fight to them with a 79% chance of success. Use our knowledge of the land and harry their approach from Vorun for a 66% chance of success, or stay hidden until the last moment. Fight with cunning from Briglera for 82%. Now, I will be taking Briglera's suggestion because I like it when it succeeds. That one succeeds really nicely for the way that I like to play. So, we're going to stay hidden until the last moment and fight cunningly. Unfortunately, disguising their paltry force becomes a clumsy mix of crossed intentions. Disorder reigns as they hurry to take better positions. Whoops! Oh, that's a failure. That's a fail. So, all heroes, walling provides no armor in its combat. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Okay, so we have a double woken with extra damage, a shuffling walk, gummy grunting mouth, heavy sword held firm. A chastised, yoked with groaning rock, it struggles and yields ground, wearying bellows follow every thrown boulder. A double slinger with extra damage, successful attacks hobble the target and they call for another Deepest to join the battle. A double horn child with extra damage, talking in cracks and crumbles, viciously throwing itself at whatever it sees. A mushrox with extra health and extra damage, great. And a shadow hunter, leaping and charging with stunning agility, it lows and shouts, hunting for living meat. Alright, let's have a look around at the situation that we have here. We can't see anything up here, but there's gotta be something up here. Down here, we can see both the Shadow Hunter and the Mushrox. That's just great. Okay, well, we will work with the groupings that have been given. It's gonna be awful, but we'll try it. Alright, Rumriel. We're going to start with you. Actually, no, we're not going to start with you. We're going to start with Cole. And we have the slingers here. See? Good to know. Alright, now Remriel is going to move up and find the Horn Children. We're going to do our best to take advantage of cover and various things like that because of the inability to wall. So Uma is going to move up here. And is going to grab... I can grab the lamp. I could grab the barricade. I think the barricade... Because, yeah, the Splinter Blast will reach some good places. And nothing will really reach, so I'm going to grab the lantern as well, just so that I have a hold of it. Denim definitely does seem to be the correct choice to start with here. Alright, you're gonna move up to here. Ah, there's the Wokens as well. I'll work out what to do with you in a bit. I think I want to move the archers around. Like, bring you up over here. 90, 76, 80, 80. Well, Mushrocks, congratulations. Oh. Oh. Well, Brig definitely would not be able to get into proper shooting distance of anyone. So I'm just gonna bring her up here. Denim, I'm still debating what to do with you. Actually, Denim, could you call for a volley of arrows into this group of monsters here? Archers! Excellent. Mushrocks down. Shadowhunter still remarkably together, but Mushrocks down. Okay. Still thinking. Okay. You are... yeah, Huva. You're Huva. Okay. Oh, there's the chastised. Alright, let's make the Shadowhunter regret. No, not you. Fjord. Yeah, come over here. Take one of those out. For a run. Yeah, you scooch in over here. Oh yeah, grab this stump. Perfect. Normally I like to focus damage, but let's discus that chastised. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna put you here. Romeo, actually, I would like you and Cole to guardian up, thank you. Denim, if I remember correctly, you guardian on your own. So... yeah, come right here. I can work with that. Nice. Okay. You know, this is the perfect character to start on. Yeah. That'll do nicely. Man, I wish walling worked right now. Okay, Denim. Hit this guy. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's... yeah, let's send another discus into the chastised. You hop over here and stab this Woken. I'm not sure what to do with you, Romariel, actually. Break. %80 chance, huh? That will do nicely. Alright, you Guardian. Fjord needs to move, then shoot. Wait a minute, what's left? Well, step back behind cover, I guess. And wait. You step up. Yeah, you back up over here. And wait. A shadow hunter has arrived. Way up here! Goody! Leaping and charging with stunning ability, it lows and shouts. I already read that. Okay, Uma. Step up here. And grab this tree. Can you call for a volley of arrows over there? You can! Why don't you do that? Rain death! And because I figure it'll be useful, let's turn the lights on. Now, question is, should I continue guarding this point or try to move my people all up over here? And I think actually I should do both. Denim, I want you right here, guardian up. Let's see. Huva, I want you as far this way as you can go. Cole, guardian up, please. Nikhil, I think... Well, Varun, I want you to move into this spot. And, oh, you can't quite reach far enough to get that rock, huh? Alright, grab this fern. Is there anything you can hold on to that gives you a bonus? Yeah, there we go. No, wait, that's different than a bonus. Didn't you get a bonus from holding on to something? Well, I don't know. Hold on to these books. They'll comfort you in these dark times. Yeah, you move over here and just wait. You know, Rumriel, I think you should go right here and guardian up. And Fjord, we're going to send you as far this way as we can. I am loath to send her out of cover. But the ember arrows could be quite useful, so... Oh, wait, I know. Just silk step up in there. Oh, man. Okay, we've got a Merc Mother still up at the top. Is the bottom not spawning things? Alright. Let's see if I can... Yeah, I like that plan. Nice. Okay, this spawn point's gone. This spawn point's gone. Alright, moving up. To the extent of your abilities, guys. Go, go, go. Yep, step out in front here. Guardian up. Your bed. Oh, bed. Okay, sorry. Huva. Also step out in front, Guardian up. You move up next to your compatriot. You take one step to the side and a pot shot. Dodged. Ow. Not appreciated. Can I? Ooh, I can. Alright, give me that stump the Merc Mother is hiding behind. Do damage to her and remove her cover. Go, Denim, go. Alright, who am I on? Rumriel, okay. You know... Hi. You hurt me. Vengeance Strike for the win. Actually, Vengeance Strike is not a thing, but you know. Okay, so the deepest Shadow Hunter is getting extra damage. Joy. Okay. So, what we need to do is divide our forces and get some things done. To start with, I'm going to need 3 people to scout this tile. We'll use the hunters for that. They can have fun. Okay. Now, where was the quest? Where was the plot point again? Where was the plot point again? Is that the plot point? Or is this the plot point? Secure Tomb of Forgotten Heroes. Oh yeah, this is the plot here. Alright. I was ignoring the plot because I was busy taking over the entire map. And there is some work still to be done up here. So actually, I want to cancel this. That one's the last one. What I want to do is patrol up here. We're just gonna switch these three over. Okay. Down here... we need to repair this site. Nobody is particularly good at that, so we're just going to use the people who are the least number of days away. So... Rumriel's going to do that. And she's going to take Uma with her. And here we need to rebuild the defenses. Which Denim and Cole are going to do. And then Awa up here, in something that's probably going to take quite a long time, we're going to... Oh! Oh, I'm already in control of that one? Okay, never mind. Dang, what was I saving Varun for then? Alright, Varun is going to take a long solo journey is what he's going to do. Alright, everybody, you've got your orders. Alright, that's tier 3 defense back up on there. We're going to send those two to help with the repairs. Enemies advancing their plans. Woken Slinger gets extra armor. The Geist gets added to the Gorgon deck. The Thrixel get a Scorier Mindworm. And the Deepest Woken get to hobble enemies. Okay, great, whatever. I'm gonna let all those go through. They don't seem too bad to me. So... the bear will be an issue if we come up against it, but it's not beyond what my party is capable of. Okay, site repaired. Alright, now don't make me come back here. Okay, and... tier 3 defenses. This is where I'd meet them if I had my choice. Dense pines, good shade. Hey, I think I see a marmot! One of these statements is not like the others. One of these statements is not the same. Alright, tier 3 defenses. Everyone who's already here will be working on that. So that hopefully will get done quickly. Okay, whoop, no. Alright, they're patrolling here. Once they're finished patrolling, I'm going to want to attack. I have 3 archers and a mystic. I'm gonna want to send one of the warriors up here for this. What is this? Oh, the defenses here were partially built. Cute. Let's see. Whom shall I send? Who is closest? It looks like Rumriel is the one who is going to be moving the fastest, so we're going to send Rumriel to join them. Gonna be a bit of an odd fight, but I'm sure we'll manage. Maybe? And while they're up to that, we are going to send the other three to scout out that tile down there. Ivy Wilds is no longer infested. So we want to assault this place with Briglera, Fjord, Huva, Vorun, and Rumriel. Might take a few days. Let's go. Alright, Rumriel's still on her way. Which means, yes, these guys have finished scouting the Great Tannery in Kryn Wilds. So, the three of you shall patrol. Very good. However, I don't have anything for you guys to do, I think. Unless... Well, you know what? The Tilwar Blind here only has one layer of defense. So why don't you go over here and build the other two layers? Stories of Fire. They hike a mulchy hill above Haven's Vigil, making their final approach. The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods. Kind of odd. It's happening, isn't it? I've got that feeling like I'm shielding a candle from the wind and wishing only to go inside, to sleep in my bed. Should I say something? Briglera's leading the way, and it's she who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now? Or maybe it had only been hidden behind trunks. Yeah, this place is pretty removed. The mudlovers seem to like it, but why? No one expects you to guess why. Anyway, we'll get our chance to find out. Everyone ready? Seems like a campfire up ahead. Campfire? Could be a random traveler. Or no, this isn't a gout of flame swirls amidst these saber rocks, silent, bright, and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your kettle. Very much not. Oh boy. It's impressive, isn't it? I wonder why it's not hot. Not hot, it's blistering. I feel it. Briglera, you okay? Do you hear stories? Or is that just my mind that hears them? Berglera moves nearer to the spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched. Berglera! I'm awake, is what I am. I remember. I remember one tall story. It's brief, it's for children. In early days, the sky's back was not so stiff. She bent and saw a handsome gray squirrel who'd climbed to the top of a redwood. Berglera, you're getting really close. This squirrel, he chattered to her blithely, how he relished her stars in the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanks her for letting the sun travel through it. The squirrel spoke without guile, and it couldn't be helped. The young sky fell in love. So when she watched him plant his forests, and watched the trees go tall where he placed them, the sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and a great tree of scarlet was born. But it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew, and grew so large it consumed the forest the squirrel had planted. And without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days, it swallowed the squirrel's body too. Seeing the world suffer, she summoned from the cosmic ice a healing rain. It was the first rain, and afterward she would often soak the world in it, for fear all might burn up like that poor, intrepid squirrel. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece of her, of here, something left behind. What's that mean? You have no romance in your soul, Fjord. Stories of fire, you don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination. At this altar, once, people would gather and tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endures. Daughter, please, come away. You should be burning. How are you not? Listen, I'm going to let it touch me. You're tranced, aren't you? Berglera, you're not thinking straight. Fjord leaps to intercede. Or, it welcomes me. I can take this fire, its heat and memories, in myself. Berglera reaches into the flame. Transformation. You know, I think I'm gonna let her touch the flame. Touch the flame, Berglera. But, Berglera, no! She leans close and let the fire climb her wrist. It's all right. I'll be all right. She stands unharmed as flames file up her arm, orderly as ants. But then... Yarg! Berglera! A sudden mass of fire wreaths Berglera's body. Urgh! Just as it seems the whirling flames will devour her. Whoosh! They retreat into their coals. Berglera stumbles back a few steps. Gah! What in... Berglera, here, my canteen's still full. Let me... No, keep your water. It's not painful. Surprisingly, it just feels... warm? Actually, I feel almost... I don't know. I feel pretty good. Mumbling rises like a wind in the trees, not far off. That's right, there. We can solve this later, I hope. I got a legacy point for that, and a firearm. What does the firearm do? I don't know. Dismay. All foes gain 1 temporary hit point. Oh, come on! Just for a little fire touch? Oh, that's a lot of foes. Double slinger with extra armor, extra damage. Successful attacks hobble the targets and they call for another deepest. A shadow hunter with extra damage. I've already read the description for that one. A chastised, I've already read the description of. A merc mother with extra damage. She growls and mutters and thumbs her markings, naming her numberless children. A father fungus with extra health and successful attacks hobble targets. A mushrox with extra health and extra damage. and a chosen whose successful attacks hobble the target. Deep chanting voice echoes as its girth goes bowling through the bodies of its lessers. Mm-hmm. It is so many foes. And it looks like they are all inside. Interesting. Alright. Rumriel, take point. Yep, that's why I had you take point, girl. Brig. Oh my goodness, you can cast Cone of Fire now? Awesome. Where can she go? Okay. It has to be here. Oh, scary. Oh, goody. You know what? Nice. Nice. Beautiful. For run. Move up. Yeah, grab this wood pile. That seems tactically sound. And... we're going to grab this shrine, not because he wants to use it, but because of the myth meld. Alright, Fjord. Yeah, perfect. Move up there. Take the shot. Perfect. Alright, and Huva, just in case, I want you to move up and wall with Brig. Over here, actually. Yeah, like that. I'm gonna hope that there aren't any in that room. Alright, Rum, move up. Yeah, that's good. Alright, Rum. Open that door. That's not good. That's not good at all. Brig. Please set it on fire, girl. Well, that's almost setting it on fire. No, I don't really want to be moving Varun around right now. Fjord. Huva? Okay, good, good, good. Alright, we'll move Varun up. Well, we're headed this way, so we'll try that door first. Which means that I would like him to let go of this wood pile and grab this other shrine. Oh! Oh, hello. Well, that's, Guardian girl, guardian. Oh, it's pinned. Alright. Hit it with everything you've got. Withdraw from the shrine. Grab... yeah, this basket. Found the father fungus. Well, that's no good. We're just gonna have to wait for him to come closer, I think. Okay, Lego this basket. Oh yeah, grab these mannequins. Oh, hello. You know, I like Fior exactly where he is. But why don't we set up a nice little ambush right here? It's been ages since I've been able to use my ambush. On the other hand, Huva is just going to lurk and wait. Hey, I was holding on to that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take this, and then I'm gonna do this. Ha ha! Possible Brig can take out the father fungus. Yeah, okay. Rum, darling. Very good. Alright. You know what, Fior, open this door. Oh hey, the slingers are out. Move Huva here. Nice. I think this is the last one. Ha ha! A little weird, but it worked. Alright, Fior is now a Goldhorn Hunter, which means he's nearly maximum level. Let's see, we have Inspiration. Fior gives adjacent allies +1 bonus damage and spell damage. Crippling Strikes. Fior's melee and ranged attacks apply 2 hobbled to the enemy. Tempting. Upgrade to Rogue so that he becomes hidden whenever he stunts. Or upgrade to Tinker so that it can be used twice per combat. You know what? I'm gonna go for the Inspiration. Because I tend to play my ranged people all clustered together. And this sounds like really choice. So, Inspiration. It's too bad about leaving behind the Crippling Strikes, but I think the Inspiration is going to prove quite useful. Oh, and we got a Winter Shard Great Axe. It hobbles on hit. It's said an ice goddess came from the stars, and the first Winter Shard was an axe she gave unto womankind. Their ever-cold blades freeze blood even as they hew limbs. There's an artifact which hobbles enemies on attack, has +1 stunt damage. Well, obviously this goes to one of my melee people. But which one? Like, Cole already has a tier 3 axe. It's not an artifact, but it is fire. So, Rumriel does have an empty slot, so that is very tempting. Denim has a spear and a hammer. Yeah, we're going to give this axe to Rumriel for her empty slot, because that way I don't have to replace anything. So, Winter Shard, it's going to keep its name. I like it. It's really a look with the wings. My goodness. All right. Claim that. The dust settles. The air smells acrid and burnt. You can control that thing, I hope? Use. Oh, that's such a look, girl. Yeah, isn't it, though? Such a good look. This arm? Yeah, Can you talk for a second, Briglera? You belong to a different order of nature now? Or what? Alright, so I really did hear something, right? Whatever presence was there in the altar, the flames, it spoke in me more than to me, like the chorus of my primal ancestry. I heard them offer stories to the altar. Kvan of the Summer, the Queen of Embers, the Sun Thief, and the Empire of Ashes, or softer stories, like that little yarn about the sky and the Tree of Fire. I heard them, these flame keepers, people who drove their herds and built their shelters here, who poured out their mysteries by the altar they must have carved, and I guess that's why I wasn't scared. The stories that arose in me were toothlessly ancient, and they wanted to give me strength. Well, who am I to tell you otherwise? Would it be the point, also? That's her father, by the way. You won't be much good at sneaking up on anyone, or sneaking away. You're worried for me, aren't you, Dad? I'm sorry. I'll be okay. I'll be better. I'll be who I was meant to be. Yeah, you'll just be partially on fire. It's fine. You're not going to tell me off, are you? Where would we be if none of us took risks? Also, welcome back to the stream, Muse. Nice to see you here tonight. Alright, the Merc Mother has developed extra health. And considering that I knocked her down in a hit and a half, I think I'm okay with that. Alright, there it goes. So, what needs to be done? The tannery needs to be attacked. And this place needs to be claimed. So, let's secure this site with a thorough investigation, cataloging everything. And, well, Varun is definitely going to do it. And... Huva is going to help him. Yeah. And then, down here... Interesting that it's asking for a bridge when there's already a bridge. We're going to gather everyone who isn't currently doing anything in that spot. Let's go. Alright, enemies are advancing their plans once again. Droven Divan is getting extra health. The Deepest Faithful is getting extra armor. The Chastised is getting extra health. And the Pilot is getting extra damage. I am going to stop the Chastised from having extra health because they're already chonky enough. They don't need an extra layer. I'm really torn about the Faithful's extra armor. They already have so much armor. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna spend 6 points this time around just to stop that extra armor from happening if I can. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Get the defenses built over here on Tilware Blind. Oh, the Vigil's been secured. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Haven's Vigil has proven rewarding. Not exactly the most gripping part of the story, though. Don't complain, Huva. It's not combat. Alright, hides, ingots, and spell threads. And we found a gravel pelt ring, which gives extra armor. Who could use extra armor? You already have a warding ring. Now, I know that there's notes about everyone retiring at the end of this chapter, but the fact of the matter is, I have a note here that says that this particular story I'm working on is 5 chapters long. And I know it's underneath my stream decoration, but we are in chapter 5 of this story. So, let's give it to Denim as the only one of my melee frontline people who doesn't have an armor ring. It's very large and manly. It goes with your peg leg. Alright. Now, we'll just have you join the group who are gathering at the Great Tannery, why don't we? Okay, they're done that. You know what? Let me set up an assault group for the tannery here. Uma, Cole, and Denim sounds good. And let's add Fior because I want to use that new inspiration. And Brig because I want to see where this is going. Yeah, I feel good about this. Let's do it. So everybody's going to be gathering in the Great Tannery, which is perfect. Bear's Autumn had been pointed towards a cluster of tents in a wooded refuge south of Great Tannery. We were lucky to have a day's notice that Deepists were coming, says Katsin, who is a new character. Better to have some tents and sacks of potatoes than just your nightshirt, at least. Rest a while. Anything we can do to improve your chances in a fight, more likely it is we get to go back. So they do. Oh, Brig, you are so on fire. Pigs forage around tree trunks. People take turns stirring a pot. Others chop logs, singing woodsy songs. How do you like your potatoes? Cooked? Cooked is great. Oh, the one of those pictures that says 1,000 words sort of thing there. Don't take this the wrong way, but everyone here is just so wholesome. Don't feel like you have to earn our favor. We're here for the Deepists either way. Funny you should mention it, actually. You should have seen Great Tannery before this all happened. So much infighting. Standard family stuff about fences and fishing rights, but day in and day out. You try not to take sides, and it only makes everyone angrier. I was ready to throw up my hands and leave them to chew each other's bones. But suddenly, give everyone a common enemy, and it's striking how quickly they come together. You're saying you want us to leave you some Deepists? Not necessary. I miss beds and wells and locked doors so much. Oh, yes. Locked doors are so nice. You know what a full-time job it is keeping these fat possums out of the food sacks? Well, it depends on how good that lady is with the axe, I think. I'm not getting excited yet, though. I've seen great tannery with my own eyes. Even from afar, you can see the ruin. It's as if anything built above ground is offensive to them and they need to destroy it. Then scrap it. Eh? Build a new tannery. What better excuse to start over? And abandon what was? When a place is lived in, it grows a spirit of its own. We don't get to enjoy that these days, trekking around as we do. You heard, Katzen. It was squabble stains anyway. Take advantage of the shake-up and build something better. The discussion stretches through the afternoon, bringing arguments for both sides. But in the end, the people of Great Tannery are convinced to... Oh, I get to choose. Either we can salvage the old site, or build a new one. I mean, the problem here is that from my perspective, they're both right. Like, salvaging the old site because that was their home, it was the lived-in place. You know, there's history there, there's, you know, memories and all. Or building a new one because everybody was fighting, and it's all being destroyed anyway. And, yeah, they're both right. I prefer history. History is the thing for me, so I'm gonna go with salvage. We're going to salvage the old site. What's a storied history without stories, anyway? This is just one more for the collection. After some passable potatoes, Katzen's talk turns to logistics. There's a gully up that way that'll get you close. That's how I got my best glimpse of the place. If a wild-footed oaf like me can use it and not be noticed, it should serve you even better. She says to the guy in heavy armor. The gully guides them true, deep enough to mask their approach. Glad it hasn't rained lately. Briglera sees it first. Katzen wasn't exaggerating. Debris hides signs of life, but hollow calls ride in on the smoke. We'll save what we can. You mean the 3.5 beams that are still good? Cole, shut up. Is he going to be snotty all mission? Because I could do without that. Alright, so we have a double horned child with extra damage, which I've already read. A shadow hunter, also with extra damage, that I've already read. A plain old chastised, that I've read. A merc mother with extra health and extra damage. A father fungus with extra health and the ability to hobble. A mushrox with extra health and extra damage. Not pleased to see that. And a chosen who is able to hobble. Alright. Oh. There's a spirit here, but there isn't anybody who doesn't have a spirit weapon. Well, that's unfortunate. Besides, I'm not going to go chasing it through closed doors. That sounds like trouble. Okay, so we can see the Horned Children. There's the Chosen and the Merc Mother in here. They are definitely the biggest problem, those two. So I think ignoring the Horned Children for now and attempting to make life very difficult for the Chosen and the Merc Mother is the way to go. So, Denim, you have the least movement. So, I'm going to put you right here. Cole. Yeah, this is actually backwards of what I should be doing, but I can hopefully make it work. Cole, you're going to move up here. You're going to Guardian up. Brig, you're on fire now. Can you just, like, shoot fire arrows? Maybe? Well, either way, you're going to be right here. And just wait for a moment. Because Fior is moving up. Ha ha! You know what? Do it. Oh, it dodged. That is a pity. Ooh, didn't dodge that. And Uma's just gonna hide back here. Grab that bench. And splinter blast that sucker all over them. Yes! Alright, chosen down. Chastised, definitely visible. Merc Mother being an irritating git. Merc Mother no longer being an irritating git. Okay. Alright, okay. Let me see here. I think I see what to do. Does involve Denim being left out to dry just a little bit, but I'm sure he'll be fine. Cole, I want you to move up to here and give this horn child a good smack. And Denim, step over here, take that one. Okay, Brig. Oh, wait. I don't have to leave Denim out in the cold completely. Alright, Brig, move up here. Take the shot. Good shot. Fior, I want you to take shot as well. Excellent. Uma, step up. Grab this tree. And splinter blast that boy. Ah, there's the Shadow Hunter. And the Father Fungus is just hiding back. Oh, I don't like this. No, 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 this will not do at all. Forget the Father Fungus for now. Shadow Hunter, biggest priority. Cole, do your thing. Good, 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 good. Oh, interesting. Okay. does this work? I think it's a straight line. Yeah, it's a straight line. Okay, I can work with this. Alright, Brig, hop down here. Uma, hop up there. Brig. Hey! Oh, I was... that is not the fire that I meant to do. Alright, Denim. Strike! I meant to set it on fire. I feel very annoyed about it not being on fire. Okay, Uma. Grab this rock, I think. Can you reach anything else useful? Well, these will give you extra protection, so grab those just for safety. Nice. Now, I really want to set something on fire, so... Alright, how big is this thing? How big is this thing? 4! It's 4! Whee! So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? I like it. I like it. That's nice. Yeah, Cole, move up. Denim. Move up. Fjord. Yeah, that'll do. Blocked. Uma, step into the inspiration, please. Can the discus reach the father fungus? The answer appears to be no. Hop. That works. That works. Okay. I am completely ignoring the spirit. The spirit can escape. That's okay. Denim. Okay. Alright, if I move Cole here, and I move Denim here, and I move Fjord here, let's have some fun. Alright, Cole. Beautiful. Did I just see somebody go to max level? No. No, not max. Alright, so Denim is now a Goldhorn Hunter. Heroism. Once per combat, Denim gains 1 action point, and attack actions only cost 1 action point this turn. Wolf Call. After a successful kill, Denim's allies gain +2 speed for this and the following turn. Backslam. As a swift action, every other turn, Denim knocks an enemy up to 3 tiles away, dealing 6 damage, 1 damage for each armor he has. Or I can upgrade his Battle Dance. After hitting with a non-swift melee attack, if Denim still has action points left, he can move up to half his speed as a free action. You know, I'm gonna go with the Backslam, just in case it might be useful. Cole Audentom has made it to Bluehorn. Backslam, which I already read. Shield Shear. Once every other turn, as a swift action, Cole shreds 3 of a foe's armor with his weapon. Heroism, which I already read, or an upgrade to his Vigilance. He gets 4 reaction strikes a turn rather than just 2. It's gonna be tricky actually using it, but I think I'm gonna take the Shield Shear. This is the first time that I've ever gotten access to Shield Shear, and I think I like it. Gimme. And we got a torch for lighting fires. Rumiel's hands are full, Uma's hands are full, Denim's hands are full, Fior already has a torch. Yeah, we're gonna give it to Huva. Yeah, sure, why not? To remember us by. People are eager to get back to Great Tannery afterwards, even in its ruined state. How long do you think you'll be able to hold on to that social harmony? At least as long as it takes to rebuild all this. Which may be quite a while. An Old Town banner is given to Bear's Autumn in thanks as they leave the residents to their work. That's nice. That place is the center of their world. Strange to think about. No one remembers every cobblestone on the road she walks. But maybe Great Tannery will be forgotten a little more slowly. Alright, we got a village banner, which gives health and stunt chance together. Dang. A simple memory to carry around your waist. Dang. Well, I definitely think that one of the frontliners should get this, but which one? Let's see. Cole would go up to 10 health and 22 stunt. Rumriel would go to 9.3 health and 43 stunt. Denim already has a sash, which is giving him more health than that. You know what? Let's give it to Rumriel, because Rumriel is the furthest behind in health. So let's give it to her. Hopefully even things out. That actually goes really well with the rest of the look. We're really building a look here. This is a look and a half here. Alright. I wonder if it's actually polite to wear the banner that we were gifted. She wasn't even here and she gets the banner. Alright, the Father Fungus is developing more armor. Great. Alright. So, let us secure the Great Tannery with a thorough investigation, because why not? Vorun and Uma. Cole and Denham, because they're injured. And then here, let us also secure this site with another thorough investigation. Brig and Fjord, Rumriel and Huva. Okay, everybody has something to do now. Not just travel, just do. Alright, go go. Okay. Seeking answers, sorting through lies. How much will we ever know? Hides. And a tiger shard ring for accuracy. Ooh. Good for archers. Let's see. Brig would go up to 117. Huva would go up to 110. Let's give it to Huva in an attempt to bring her up to where the others are without leveling her, because, oh boy, she's underleveled. Nice ring. Don't get it tangled in your bowstring, okay? Are we agreed on this? Yes? Alright. And while we are here, we are going to prepare some defenses. Please, let's not fight over who gets the item. Oh no, you guys don't get to fight over who gets the item. I fight with me over who gets the item. Get it straight. Ingots. And another ring. This one for dodge. You know, I have a feeling that with this new fire cone thing, that Brig is going to be a lot closer to stuff than I usually like to have her. I think maybe I should give it to her. Yeah, let's give Brig the snakestone ring. She can wear it on the hand that's not on fire. Okay. And for the heck of it, we are going to be preparing defense here as well. Yeah, all of you sounds good. And you know what? Nominally add Vorun as well. I want everybody on that tile anyway, so let's see here. We have Droven, Thrixel, Gorgon, and Deepest changes. Red Cloak gets extra armor. Nightmare gets extra health. Bartooth gets extra armor, and the Woken Slingers start showing up in a trio. Now, as far as I know, this Scout the Tunnel thing is the last thing, and it's only going to be Deepests from here on in. So I'm going to block the Slingers and let everything else go through, because I'm not going to be facing any of that. Okay. Everybody back to what you were doing. We're unlikely to get an invasion before I do this plot event, but Crane Wilds is protected against incursions now. Alright, I want a gather on this point, yes. Off you go. Alright. I'm building defenses just because it amuses me. But once again, I don't know that this is actually going to be necessary. Now the question is whether I can take my entire roster on this event, or whether it's just going to be a select number. Well, it looks like I may well be finishing this story tonight. So, let's double check to make sure that I've taken care of everything. Claimed, all of them claimed, most of them defended. Claimed, 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 claimed. Yeah, we have some defenses in progress abandoned here, but that's fine. Yep, everything's all nice and clean. Every single bit has been claimed and built up, and a whole bunch of defenses have been built. Let's do the thing. The thing to be done. I can only take one? Why can I only take one? What's going on here? Oh man, who am I supposed to choose? Okay, well, I'll take my chunkiest, but which one? Is Denim my chunkiest? 13 health. Oh, sorry, 13 health, 6 armor, 1 warding. 9 health, 7 armor, 2 warding. Denim. Denim is my chunkiest, although the warding is a little sad. Alright, Denim. Why can I only take one? Why? Oh, this is very upsetting. Don't you dare die, Denim. You know what? You know what? Hold on a moment. Why don't I save? Just in case. Just in case things go really, really bad, I'm going to save. And then I'm going to send Denim into the hole. Good luck, Denim. Everybody else is just going to wait outside. That's what's happening. What? To humble ends, Cola has come into an opportunity. Okay. Alright. To humble ends. Oh, wandering stranger, come hide from the moon. The barrels are full and the fiddle's in tune. I have no idea what tune this is supposed to be sung to, which is why I'm just reading it. Come ask the barkeep for a bowl, cup, and spoon. We'll dance you to sleep, or we'll drink until noon. Cole is not amused by this. Cole, you are joyless. You suck the joy right out of here. Sorry, I was just, the chorus is better. Briglera glances at a gleam. Cole realizes the dagger in his hand is flashing with the mixed light of moon and fire. Oh, it's nothing. It's got the mark of Old Wayne. Though he clutches it away, his friend has already gotten a good look. It's too late to deny it. The vision of the blade, once beheld, can never be forgotten. Briglera. The rippling edge is oddly arresting. The Old Wayne family's grim crest glares, graven into the hilt. Yeah, that's pretty grim, all right. I didn't mean to let you see it, but what I intend seems to weigh little in its gravity. I had a good friend, as pure-hearted as anyone. She went to destroy this blade. Instead, it destroyed her. And now it's up to me. According to legend, this weapon, the Oath of Old Wayne, was made by the last persecuted Old Wayne mystic. It was made for vengeance, to cause suffering. It ruined a whole age of our land, shattered what generations had built. So now, I need to make sure that doesn't happen again. That's where we're headed, isn't it? To destroy that thing? Why don't you just shove it into her firearm? I bet it would melt. Do you still want to come along? I know it's dangerous. I intended to slip away once we got close. You're not scaring me off, Cole. Sounds like you need a friend. Or, in fact, I don't think the time is right. You're not scaring me off, Cole. Denim is busy? Question mark? Why don't we send along someone else? Let's see. Oh, tough choice. You know what? Let's send Huva. Yeah, I think this could be interesting. Let's go. Hopefully I'm not gonna need them. Cole leads Briglera onto the ancestral lands of the Old Wayne family. The Old Wayne legend is a rich well of villains for Nanishire storytellers, a group of questionably related kinsfolk living in a secluded manner, practicing dark crafts. It had to be in a swamp, didn't it? No wonder these people were so morbid. Come on, better if we sit close. Why can I never escape the swamp? Why can I never, ever escape the bloody swamp? Oh, I'm gonna go with turtle, even though it looks kind of like a frog head on a turtle body. Oh yeah, you laugh at me, Muse. Just go ahead and laugh. It's a suspicious turtle, apparently. I bet they built out here because they were paranoid, hoarding wealth. Look how thick the walls are. Soon they're within a proper ruin, with towers half sunk and many of them tumbled. You know, you don't want to build big, thick walls in a swamp, because you know what happens when you build big, thick walls in a swamp? They sink. They sink into the swamp and you never see them again. That sort of thing is why the Leaning Tower of Pisa is leaning. We're looking for a forge? There's a stairwell. And there you go. Why would you put the forge in the basement? That does not seem to be good planning. You sure this is right? This is how you unmake the thing? Here, take the torch. As Cole draws the dagger, the Oath of Old Wayne, the eyes over the forge begin to glow. The forge roars awake, vomiting hot coals. But like the dagger itself, the glowing embers arrest his eyes. And then he sees two futures in the flames. Cole. In one, he sees himself aged and alone, still fighting the same long-losing battles he's embroiled in today. In the other, he's not much older than he is now. He's used the power in the dagger to bring peace to those he loves. Oh no, no. Evil artifacts lie. Evil artifacts always lie. Perhaps he should wield it. It would change him, but not immediately. In the meantime, think of all the good he could accomplish, for his friends and for this world. Wouldn't that be the selfless thing to do? Okay, I'm just gonna say, you're never gonna do any good with a dagger that was built for revenge. This is a revenge dagger. Vengeance is... You're not gonna do any good with a vengeance dagger. It was made for vengeance, it will do vengeance, it will cause vengeance, it will call vengeance to it. You don't want anything to do with this, nothing good will ever come of this. You can tell where I'm going with this, can't you? Destroy the dagger, or keep the dagger. Destruction! The dagger meets the forge and instantly melts. The coals jump and fly. Frigid air fills the room, snuffs the torch. It's okay, Brig will provide light. And then, an apparition takes shape. Is it truly done? You cast away that cursed blade of mine? Yours. The spirit resolves into the form of a man. I made it in vengeance, to punish the world that persecuted my family. So rashly done. Dude, your arm? I'm sure you already know about it, but your arm is greatly concerning me there. You regret it, you mean? The anger was cold in me long before the blood stopped running, but I'd set it in motion. Someone else would need to end it. I can't answer for all the pain it's caused. But to you, at least. The glow that surrounds the last Old Wayne mystic flares brightly for a moment. And he's gone. Where he stood lies what looks to be a bolt of fabric. At a second glance, it's a cloak of ghostly weave. Cole bends and picks it up. You sure you want to touch that? I agree. Are you sure you want to touch that? Just got through destroying an evil artifact, didn't we? This feels different. And then there's a gwurg. A bestial bellow echoes down the stairwell. Oh man, are we gonna have to fight up the stairs? I don't want to fight up the stairs. But yeah, this is definitely a look of here we go again. Off we go again. Atonement of Old Wayne. Warding, bonus damage, and potency. A mantle of hope and virtue, gifted by a regretful spirit. Well, who doesn't have a cape? I mean, I feel like Cole should get it because Cole is the one who earned it. And it would really help. Yeah. He who earned it should be he who wears it. And look how good it looks with his shoulder pads. Isn't that spectacular? Beautiful. Okay. Claim that. We have a Mushrocks. Whole body grinding together like a slate stack. Fungus wreaths it in fumes and decay. Well, that's pretty straightforward, isn't it? Alright. Cole. Yeah, you know what? Bring you up to here. bring Brig over here and set it on fire because I can. And Huva, join in. Cole, Guardian up. Good luck. Right through my girls. Right through them. Alright. Yeah. You know what? Like this. Use that brand new shield shear, which probably wasn't necessary, but hit it like a truck. Set it on fire some more, because fire! And Mushrock's down. Huva Spider is now level 2. Alright, so Bard. Huva reduces the cost of recruit jobs by 1. Extra stunt damage to all heroes in the party. Crippling Strikes for melee and ranged attacks to apply to Hobbled, which I already read. I probably didn't need to read that again. Tinker. Once per combat as a swift action, Huva grants 3 armor and 2 warding to herself or a nearby ally for 2 turns, or an upgrade to her archery which gives her more dodge against ranged attacks. I'm taking the Crippling Strikes, simply because I turned them down before. So, Crippling Strikes for you, Huva. And Briglera has also leveled. So, we have Thornfang. Once per turn, Briglera is refunded an action point after a melee kill. Pointless, useless, not actually doing anything with it. Ambush. Briglera draws back, using a ranged attack on the first enemy who enters the threatened tiles, dealing an extra 2 damage. If the shot is not sprung, Briglera gets a free attack at the beginning of her next turn. Wisdom. Briglera gets a bonus to all campaign level tasks based on age, 100% of base job speed for every 35 years of age, interesting, or an upgrade to Living Hearth, which is the special condition that's going on here. Briglera gains +1 potency and +2 range to Cone of Fire when standing on the same tile as a blaze. I love it! Yes, Fire Arrows Plus, take it! Living Hearth it is! And we've got some Feather Steel knee pads for extra speed. Boiled scraps of leather have been sewn into serviceable knee guards. I wish I could give them to Denim, but I really don't want to give up that dodge. So, who could use the ability to move around fast, fast, fast? Rumriel would go up to 6.3. Brig would go up to 7.3. Fjord would go to 5.9. Huva would go to 6.1. You know what? We're gonna give it to Brig. A bit of an interesting look, it must be admitted. But with this fire thing, she is definitely going to be able to make use of the extra movement. So, claim those. They leave the Old Wayne estate behind to sink into the obliviating muck of time. You good? I'll be fine, just feeling sorry for just all the suffering that gets buried in the stories we tell, and the ones we don't. Okay. It will be a while before they feel like talking again, but not so long. and by the morning of their return, they'll carry peace in their hearts. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, and Cole just leveled up as well? Alright, so, heroism. I've already read that this stream. Bard, which I've also already read. Raider. As a swift action, Cole can start a fire on an empty tile or break a piece of adjacent scenery, dealing 4 damage to all foes adjacent to the scenery. Or an upgrade to his viciousness. Extra melee damage increased from 1 to 2. Oh, that's a tough one. I either want the Raider or the upgrade to the viciousness, but... You know what? Let's go with Raider. Okay. Gather up, everybody gather up. Now we just wait on what Denim is doing. Oh, this is nerve-wracking is what this is. Please live through this experience, Denim. Oh, look at that! They're all, you know, getting along while they're standing on the same spot. Uma and Briglera are comrades. Cole and Varun are confidants. Fiora and Uma are comrades. Denim and Huva are friends. Look at them all getting along. Longing to belong. Briglera woke from a dream of belonging and wants it back. What, another opportunity so soon? Oh man. Okay. Maybe you'd understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm wearing a mask. When I talk, when I smile, anytime really. You're kind of a lonesome wolf, aren't you, Briglera? In my dream, it wasn't like that. In my dream, I came to a place where the trees were warm and the wind sighing. A river rolled by, and I was surrounded by friends. And suddenly there was... harmony. Don't you think it's dangerous to follow a dream across the world to a place nobody's heard of? Doesn't that strike you as a big risk to take? Well, sure, which is why I'm bringing you. That's not what I... Oh, well, fine. Or, I'm saying this is the wrong time, alright? Some other winter, maybe. Uma! Fine! Fine! No, we're not taking Denim. Denim is busy. We are definitely taking a warrior. Let's take Rumreel. Let's take Rumreel because she didn't get to go on the previous adventure. I don't know how this is gonna go. There's the calamities. Thrixel, Deepest, Thrixel, and Deepest. Hornchild, extra armor. I'm okay with that. Drathix is added to the Thrixels. Muse is added to the Thrixels. The Faithful is trying to get extra armor again. Stop that! You're not allowed to have extra armor. Okay. A river goes by Kryn Altar, and it is there that Briglera will meet the Dreamweaver. I suppose in my heart, I sort of believe no one trusts each other. Not just us, but anywhere. You really mean that? I kind of thought we were friends. It's not that simple. I don't think it is for anyone. Shh, you hear that? There's water nearby. They emerge onto the riverbank, and hanging over the water, They see an odd gap in the light. To Uma and Briglera both, it looks at first like a spot in their vision. They blink, squint, rub their eyes, but it grows. Briglera, stay back. She can't. Briglera. She's called by it. She touches it. All peels away. Reality scrapes off, and she falls into a shockingly different frame. Briglera finds herself in a amorphous, milling crowd. A fine light filters through indistinct faces. A honeyed voice whispers a name. Briglera. There's a feeling like she had in her dream, but it's different. More real, and also more foreign. Her own name sounds alien to her. What's happening to me? What is this place? I don't understand. I never understand. I'm scared. Consideration. Consideration? You want my consideration? Or dipping into possibility, solidarity, communion. The words are large. They're ideas. They're unstill, like flames. I don't... Or I do? I do feel your words. And warm. Why do I feel warm? The omniternal dream. Thrixel. Warmth. With the Thrixel? Me? Your very name disgusts me. Always has. You're the... Or do I understand correctly? It says I can be part of their collective? But I'm not that desperate. Am I? Joining us. Never ending together. Choose. I could do it. I could join with them. I could still help Uma, Denim, everyone. Huh? No, what are you? Who do you think I am? You know, I think the fire thing is enough for Briglera. I don't really want her joining with the Thrixel, whatever that means. I'm very leery of this whole thing. I think I'm gonna stick with the fire and leave the bugs be. Who do you think I am? You offer me a great gift, I think. That doesn't escape me, no matter how different we seem. But... yes, I don't know if I'll ever know what it means. To belong somewhere, to feel at home with others. But I know enough to say... I love my friends, no matter what barriers may always divide us. Confusion. The dream dissipates. And Brig gets a piercing headache, apparently. Briglera, where'd you... Never mind, help me deal with this bug. Thrusk. With extra armor, extra damage, and double bite second, magic bite deals extra damage. A double seeker with extra health and armor. And a nightmare with extra health and armor. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. And they're right on top of us. Oh, misfortune. Okay, I think the best thing to do would be for Brig to step up here. There's method in this madness, I swear. Actually, yeah. Step up here. Cone of fire as many of them as she can. And then... oh! Where'd the one go? I'm so sorry, Rumriel. Alright, I'm going to... What am I going to do? I'm gonna... Eggs. Rocks. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna hit what I can hit. Thrust down. Dodging, dodging, dodging. Still dodging. Grabbing the rock that I'm using, that's bad. Oh, Rumriel, you have a surfeit of targets to choose from. Yeah, you know what? The Thrusk in the middle. Brig. Well, that would also hit Uma. Alright, forget the cone of fire, I guess. Seeker? Yeah, okay. Uma. Hopefully this works. Blocked. Okay. Our armor is really suffering, but our hit points haven't yet. Alright, yes, take the nightmare. Oh, wait! I didn't realize that was Brig. Alright, Rumriel, Oh, Rumriel can't act. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, that's interesting. Well, let's try a discus. Dodged. Okay, 89 for with the bow. 89 for with the fire. Huh. It's not dead. Oh, they're starting to touch the hit points now. This is bad. Come on, Rumriel. Alright, Uma. You used up your rocks, so grab a new one. Oh, that one's already grabbed, huh? Well, grab that rock then. Oh, man. Rumriel is still... Oh! It can be removed by an adjacent ally. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay, okay. You can do it, ladies. You can do it. Okay. Everybody got a little bit injured, but we came through it. And Rumriel leveled up. Okay. Alright, so we have Battle Dance. Melee attacks only cost Rumriel 1 action. Tinker, once per combat, is a swift action. Rumriel gains 3 armor and 2 warding to herself or a nearby ally for 2 turns. Broad Swipes. Rumriel's melee attacks deal 2 damage to all other foes within range. Or an upgrade to Vigilance, which increases her reaction strikes. I'm gonna take Broad Swipes. Because of situations like the one that I was just in. So, Broad Swipes. We got a Fern Shadow Necklace, which gives dodge from a weighty chain to wear around the neck. That would give Huva 61 dodge, Uma 55.4, Rig 87.8, Rumriel 62, and Vorun 50.4. I think I'm gonna give it to Rumriel. Look real good with her everything. Wow. Longing to belong. Briglera might regret, but I don't. Una is not impressed here. Will you keep up, Briglera? I'm glad I am who I am. Thanks, Uma. Your friendship helps me remember I'm part of something. Just don't start treating me different. And don't stop being a weird poetist, or whenever the mood strikes. I kind of like it. They're just glaring at each other now? That was weird. Oh, that gives Brig a level? Alright. Inspiration. Adjacent allies get 1 bonus damage. I already read that this stream. Riposte. Briglair will counterattack after a successful melee block or dodge. Also works with ranged theme attacks and melee range. No, not riposte. Definitely not. Flash Cone. Once per combat, Briglair throws a flash cone that blinds enemies and deals 2 magic damage. If thrown at an ally, they will be hidden. Or upgrade Flame Soul Plus. +2 base damage for Cone of Fire. +1 base damage for Flame Strike, and scales twice as much with bonus damage and potency. Ooh. Yeah, we're taking the Flame Soul upgrade. Fire! More fire! More fire! Okay, the Thrixel have a Mind Worm now. Fun. Alright. Gather back at this point, please. Yes, let's go. Still no sign. Denim, no. Denim's competent enough. Still, it's a long time for anyone to be gone, especially down there. Do we take a look ourselves? I'm saying we need to think about what happens if... Hide your lanterns, see that? Out of the black fathoms, a red star swims towards them. Is it him? It's someone. Later, sun must feel good. The sun's so warm. Did you know how warm and beautiful it is? And both of you, you're both beautiful. Oh, Denim. Oh, Denim. One thing I'll say, our enemy called himself a king, and from what I saw, he wasn't exaggerating. What did you see? How deep down did you go? Were you ever spotted? The tunnels go forever, and they branch and meet dead ends. They loop and tangle. Who knows how many entrances there are hidden around? Oh, so that's why he was so long. He got lost. At the end of all that darkness, I did come upon, what was it, a kind of castle? Within a huge cavern, a thing of spires and stone, a whole civilization almost, and the Deep King. I saw him. Their home? Their home. Their fortress, really. I'll tell you, it seems almost unreal now. A nightmare world. A land of lostlings, windless and cold. And much as I'm not anxious to leave the surface again, if we're looking for a way to stop them, to quench the deepest leaders and collapse their order, I think we found it. So we fight the beast in its den? One way or another, this war has to end. I think this may be our best chance. Confront the Deep Monarchs. Oh boy. Well, at least Denim didn't die. I'm very happy about that, actually. I'm so happy I'm going to save again. Now, I think the next thing to do is definitely to confront the Deep Monarchs. Which means I think I'm actually going to take my break here, because this is probably going to take quite some time. So even though it's a little bit early for my break right now, I think that it would be best to take it now and not regret it later that I didn't take it before doing this confrontation, because it's sure to take a long time. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to refill my drink, maybe have a quick bio break, maybe run some ads since it has been a little while since the last time I ran ads, and I will be back in just a few minutes to confront the Deep Monarchs. I have returned from my break, and so it is time to possibly finish the plot going on in here. Because it's time to confront the Deep Monarchs. Far, far underground. In the castle in the mountain, I think. Kryn's Pebbletop Mountains. Mountains are impassable. Castle in the mountain. Fortifications Tier 1. Defenses will hold off incursions and make fighting against them easier. 20% chance for defenses to withstand an attack. Okay, so the Tomb of Forgotten Heroes is where the event is. So I guess we do that. Rather than going to the castle in the mountain. Right? Maybe? Alright, let's do the thing. Send a party to confront the Deep King in his lair. Which may well not include Rumriel now that I look at it, because she's still recovering hit points. Well, we can only send 5. So Rumriel will not be joining us on this mission because she is still recovering. So, Denim, who knows the way, Cole, Fjord, Briglera, and should it be Varun or should it be Uma? Which one is higher level? Varun is 4. Uma is 3. We're going to take Varun because Varun is the higher level one between the two. And I'm going to hope that I've made the right decisions. And Rumriel, Huva, and Uma can hang around and worry outside. That's the plan. It's a terrible plan. Oh dear. Alright, in we go. What are the others going to do? They're just gonna wait here. Rumriel's feeling better now, at least. Castle in the mountain. This journey feels interminable. Tunnels carve in long natural arcs, the rolling of buried hills. The cart of rations and equipment they bring is the loudest thing down here. Ambush is a constant threat. I can't believe you guys brought a cart. Fjord, why are you pressing your face to the back of the cart? Their camps, their sleep, their meals, all are muted and misaligned, soon with no sense of time or proper place. Cole got out the cold bacon. At least the fungus burns. Long into their trip, they begin to doubt they'll ever see stars again. Infinite caverns enclose them. Frigid winds gust from the depths, set all the stone throats of the earth singing. A choir of hollow voices. They find and follow the marks they're looking for, and eventually arrive at their destination, having made excellent time. Douse the light, come forward quietly, pass the word back. The outskirts of the deepest fortress seem mostly still. I think we have to assume they're ready for us. Then shouldn't we get ready ourselves? They backtrack to a defensible alcove that had acted as their last camp. Last chance to fix up our gear with what we brought. Empty that cart and make the most of it. They set about making final preparations. You know, if you empty the cart, how are you intending to get back? This is a very... You're not expecting to come back, are you? Oh! Oh, I see. Well, that's a pleasant surprise, really. Alright, alright. I can work with this. Well, let's bring what people are using up to 3. Well, in the cases where we can bring them up to 3. Let's start with Denim and Fior, because they are using 2-star. Okay, if we take Denim up to a 3-star stone spear, increase damage and stunt damage. 2 ingots, 8 heartwood, 1 fabric, 3 spell thread. Okay. The heartwoods is an issue. Okay, what does it take to bring up the bow? To bring the bow up to 3 ingots, 8 heartwood, no hide, and spell thread, 3 spell threads. Okay, so doing the 2 of them would use up all of my heartwood, which would not leave anything for Vorun, but I think that might be okay. I mean, when it comes down to it, I could switch Denim over to the 3-star hammer. It is elementless, which is annoying. I could take it up to a leaf hammer, which grants temporary health, but that's... yeah, that would only leave me 6 heartwood if I upgraded the hammer instead of... like, if I made the hammer elemental. And I'm not sure that I really want... like, I would prefer to keep the spear, really. Let's see. To go up to a 3 wand... yeah, that's 6 heartwood. Man, there's just been not enough wood in this campaign. But I think it's less important to bring the wand up to 3 than to bring these weapons up to 3. I think. Also, is there an upgrade for this thing? No. Okay then. I don't actually know what potency does. Damage added to interfuse... oh, I see. I should never have given this to Cole. I should have given it to Vorun. Oh well. Oh well. Too late now. Oh wait, Vorun couldn't... Cole has it because Vorun couldn't hold it because Varun's arm is all, yeah, Varun's arm is a thing. Okay, c'est la vie. Yeah, Vorun can't hold anything besides the wand, basically, because Vorun is slowly going a little, plant. That's why Cole has the ridiculous thing. But yeah, I will spend my heartwoods to upgrade the spear and the bow to level 3. And I will just hope that Vorun gets by. Alright, so... continuing with the stone for shredding armor and pinning enemies. I like Autumn Root as a name, actually. I think I may well actually keep that one. Alright, craft the spear. We're gonna keep Autumn Root. I really like that name. A mythic great spear imbued with the deep booming spirit of stone. And the bow... want to take that up to a level 3. Using up the last of the heartwood. Raising damage, range, and stunt damage. Also stone for shredding armor and pinning enemies. I mean, yes, I could go to a fire element. Apparently I don't have the... Yeah, I don't have enough materials to go to leaf. But I don't actually want the leaf anyway. Fire is alright. But, yeah, stone. Absolutely the stone. And actually, Aspen Song is nice. I like Aspen Song. This is nice. I don't have to reveal names this time. Alright, craft away. Mythic bow, imbued with the deep booming spirit of stone. And rather spiky. Let's not forget how spiky it is. There you go, Fjord. Oh, looking good. Alright, that is it for my heartwoods. I still have ingots, hides, fabrics, spell threads, and some legacy points. I could spend legacy points. I could spend 6 legacy points to get him the next level up of wand. But I think I will be okay with this. And let's see, everyone has 2-star armor, correct? 2-star, 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 and 2-star. Yes, we are good. Alright, the party is fully equipped, or as fully equipped as I'm willing to make them. It's time to go. I want all of you to live. You hear me? Live through this. This is the main thing that I ask of you. Alright. Let's go. Alright, we have a triple horn child, a double merc mother, 2 chosen, a single woken, weird, and a double slinger. These are all basic. Loading a sling and swinging it round, panic rises in its slack face until the stone flies. Okay, alright, this is weird. This is very weird. To the keep. You know, the Deep King we met. The man in the shadows. What about his queen? He mentioned her, deferentially. If she exists, I imagine we'll have to deal with both of them. 2 deep monarchs. A queen, a king, a castle under the ground, a kingdom of believers, barbarians, and fools. Keeps this way, Fjord. Everything they've scraped out, everything they've built. It's pretty incredible. Gives me the creeps, personally. Skulls, blood, sacrifices to horned gods. Not saying I want to live here. If we survive this, maybe we can do something with the property, huh? I would not want to keep this place. This is not a place that I would want to keep. Yeah, I'm guessing it's very literally straight ahead, because that's a drop off a cliff. And so is that. Well, never let it be said it's not straightforward. Alright, Denim, we're going to move you. Why are the warriors in the back? This is very upsetting. Alright, Denim, forward. Cole. Yeah, like this. Brig, is there any fire around here for you? There is, but it's way up there. Okay, so we're not making use of that today. Well, at least not this round. Alright. Skip up behind this rock. And yeah. Good. Good, good. Fjord... Actually, I should have moved Fjord before I attacked with Brig. Forun... Yes. You be here. Take that. And... Oh, it's a pity I can't hit more than 2 of them. Alright, Fjord, you move up. Share your inspiration with everyone. And take a shot at the Merc Mother, I think. Excellent. Alright. Guardian up. Horn Child down. Interesting. Perfect. All right, Merc Mother down. Both the Merc Mothers down. Oh, that's glorious. Okay. All right. I think I see what I have to do, but I don't like it. All right, Brig. Oh! Oh, Brig, that was beautiful. Fjord. Darn it. Alright, Denim. I want you to move up here and take out that Horn Child. Varun. Oh, blast. There's something I should have done a while ago. Alright, let's ignite this. And then fire leash it like this. Move Cole up and Guardian. Annoying. Alright, we're moving up. excellent. Brig, move up. Just wait. Varun, also move up. And fungus. Rock. It's a pity he can only hold on to 2 things. Alright, you know what? Let go of the fire. Alright. Up to the door. Coal. Open the door. Double father fungus. Okay. Double mush rocks? Okay, no. 5 slingers. 5! No, I don't like it, sir. I do not like it. Yeah, Fjord, you move up. Brig, you move up. I moved Brig into the wrong spot, definitely, but too late now. Varun, move up. Wait. Wait. Yes. Yes. Okay. Fjord. The slingers are a later turn problem. Right now the Mushrocks is right in front of us and it is coming for us. Coal, Guardian, Brig, Blast, not enough range. Oh man. Okay. Patience, Brig, patience. Oh great! They turned into spawn points back here. This is tough choices time. Well, Brig. She won't be able to move, but she might be able to take out the Mushrocks. Yeah, let's... The more things I can leave on fire in this room, the better. Alright, okay. Denim and coal forward. Fjord forward. $62, $86, $86, $93, $78. Oh, take chances. Is there anything that coal can set on fire? No, probably not. Brig can't move, which is very scary right now. But Varun. Withdraw from the rock. Grab. Yeah, you know what? Grab the bones. Yeah, that Mushrox is gonna come for us, and it's gonna be bad. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, Wokens coming in behind. Okay, Cole, how far can you go and still Guardian? Actually, you know what? The best thing to do would be to flip the party. So we don't actually want to move Cole very far at all. We want to see how far Briglera can go. And still act. And that is this far. Which means we move Fjord to here. And Varun can once again not do anything this turn if I want to get him out of the major danger zone. Admittedly, it's entering another new danger zone, but whee! Okay. Withdraw from the fire. Grab the rocks. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Not good. Not good at all. Alright, alright. Denim. Let's take a step forward. Varun. Blast it. Okay. I made a mistake. I made several mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Alright, remove the father. Is there anything... Well, apparently I do not need rubble to set things on fire, so that's cool. Alright, Brig. Alright, Denim. Sorry to leave you swinging, man. Wait, do I have to leave you swinging? Yes, I do, because Vorun really needs your assistance. Alright, Guardian up. Maybe the Mushrocks can't actually charge again so soon? Set himself on fire to attack us. Man, fanatics. Okay, yeah, I have... Flipping the party was the right choice. Okay... Alright, we're... Forget Briglera. How far can Vorun move? Vorun can move this far and still actually do something. So this is how far we go. Okay. Move your... here. Move Brig here. Cole and Denim are going to have to be outside the inspiration area because they need to play the rearguard action on this ox. So... yeah. Move Cole into the doorway. Wait, we don't attack with Cole. Hold on. Let's be smart about this. We'll attack with Denim. Okay, now we won't get charged again. Okay, for this turn, these boys are going to hold this doorway. So, you Guardian. You Guardian. Brig, I'm sorry you don't have a fire. I don't see a good way to give you a fire. Actually, you know what? Vorun, we did all this for you. Perfect. Perfect. Good. Alright. Going to set up an ambush here. Brig doesn't actually have anything to do now? I could move her all the way up into this fire zone. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I hardly ever use this. Perfect. All right. Denim. Actually, Cole. Yeah, you can back up this far. All right, back up this far. Good. Denim. All right, Cole. Guardian up. Brig. You're gonna move up to here. And yeah, you're going to wait there. Varun. Yeah, you're gonna move up to here. You are going to grab these rocks here. And you're gonna withdraw. Actually, no. Hold on to those for the moment. Forget I said anything. Just sit on those laurels. Fior. Yeah, move up, move up, move up, move up. Okay. Yeah, this feels all right. This feels good. Wait. Oh boy. All right, Cole. You can move this far. So that's where you're going. Guardian there. Denim. Rear guard along with him. Varun. Yeah, you know what? Stand ready to bone lance that doorway. How far can you go and still hold on to those bones? That's the question. Ooh, pretty far. Okay. Alright, wait. Set up an ambush in front of the warriors. Patience. Nice. Good ambush. Chastise mildly set himself on fire. More horn children. Oh, now here's the question. Do I try to take out the chastised, or do I pell-mell for the door? You know what? I can probably do both, now that I think about it. Cole? Yeah, yep. Denim? Varun. You lost the bone lance. That is unfortunate. Okay. Varun, I would like you to... Yeah, be here. And I want you to grab... Yeah, the ruined table. And splinter blast the heck out of this guy. Armor, be gone! This is the way. This is the way we retreat towards the door, but also take out the chastised. Oh man, I should have used Briglera to take out that one. Then I would have had a fire there. Oh well. Shadow Hunter. Yeah, okay. Cole, can you... Yeah, you can't reach the door and also act. I'm so sad. I don't really want to pull Brig off of the fire. But this is gonna get twitchy. I'm gonna have to pull Brig off the fire. There's... Yeah, I don't really see a way around it. So what we're gonna do is bring Cole to here. Bring Denim to here. And we are going to cluster everyone else behind them. Brig, you go here. Fior, you go here. Vorun, you go here. Sorry you can't do anything this turn, Vorun. Alright. Fior, we want an ambush leading up on us. Cole, Guardian up. Brig. Man, I wish there was something you could set on fire. Definitely do not open that door. Just wait. And Guardian. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Varun, I am sorry to make you be the one do this, but open that door. Wait. No. No, not that door. Oh, what would I ever want with that door? No, I don't want that door. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, going to work on a song for the evening. Bye for now. Well, I'm trying to have a good stream, and you have a good song, I guess? Thank you for stopping by, Muse. I very much appreciate it. Open that door. Oh, Shadow Hunters. Speaker of the Depths. Good night, Muse. Oh, and good evening to you, Green. Nice to see her here. Speaker of the Depths. Charismatic and clever, she stands upright and raises a songful voice. Her very presence seems to fortify her underlings. Great, great. More Woken. More Horn Children. Can I actually see them? No. No, I can't. Oh, this is terrible. Unless they came in down here. Oh, man. I can't tell. Oh, it's so long. Oh, no. Alright. Brig. Good luck. Well, there's one of the shadow hunters. Oh, man. Okay. This is what we're doing, I guess. Cole, into the doorway. Denim. Oof. Also into the doorway. For run. Man, you literally have nowhere safe to go, do you, man? Well, let's move Fior first, I guess. Oh, man, Brig is just gonna be hanging out in the breeze. This is not good, but it's the best thing I can think of. Oh, that shadow hunter is going to cause a lot of problems. The fact that we have a shadow hunter on either side of us is a big problem. Alright, Brig. I know this is going to expose you, but maybe you'll be able to set him on fire. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Fior, maybe you can finish him off. Okay, okay, okay. Brig is still kind of hanging out in the breeze a little, but this is actually a much better situation than what we had. The Speaker of the Depths is going to be a real problem. Okay, the other one is behind us. Oh wait, there. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Can I close the door? No? Oh, lordy. My kingdom for more AoE. Why can't I hit the Speaker of the Depths, but I can hit the Horn Child next to her? That's very weird. I don't know what's going on there. Like, the fact I can't hit the Shadow Hunter because there's a pillar in the way, that makes sense. But why can I hit this one, but not this one? Step this way. Step this way. %, chance. Oh boy. Here goes nothing. Good. Good. Right, yes. Varun, grab this rock, I think. And see if you can't get something good out of it. Man, 76% chance. Awful. Okay, alright, I can pretty much work with that. Briglera still a bit left out in the breeze. Alright, coal here. Denim here. Both of you, Guardian. Good, 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 yes. Varun, no! Oh no, Varun. Not another chastised. Came in down here though, right? Please? Please. Oh, what a mess. Okay, okay, Brig, do your best. Oh, and then my stream went offline. Why? Oh, for those of you on YouTube, congratulations for getting to see what happens here. Oh man, Varun. Oh, you are... This is a bad thing. Oh boy. Ignoring this horn child feels dangerous, but grab that fire. And do that with it. The fact that I can't move him is just so bad with those Wokens there. Denim. You're Varun's only hope, Denim. I might lose Varun here. the stream seems to be back up, so welcome back, folks. I'm not sure exactly when it disconnected and how much has been lost, but Varun is still just barely alive. I have no healing. But the Shadow Hunter that nearly killed him is gone. Unfortunately, these two Woken are probably going to finish the job. So that's the situation that we're in now. And I don't dare move Cole because I need his reaction for the rest of the stuff that's in this room. Please don't die, Varun. Please don't die. Oh, they didn't have enough movement. Alright, Varun. First things first, Varun. We're going to pray the slingers are not actually in this room. Go, boy, go. Alright, Denim. Oh, man. We need to move further into the room, but I also need to deal with this problem. Alright, Denim, I'm sorry about you being left in the breeze, but this is the way it's gonna have to be. Cole, go. Go, 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 go. Okay. Brig. Move up, move up, move up. There you go. Fior. Yeah, right over here. We do not appear to have any more monsters within visual range here. And ambush this zone. Yes, okay. Guardian. I wish I could Silk Step and Spot. Darn it. Okay, no, I guess she's just waiting. Oh. Patty Hayes Jr., welcome! Yes, Wildermyth. I play Wildermyth on the last Monday of every month, which means that since this is the last Monday, I'm playing Wildermyth. And more slingers, of course. Why? They went right past Denim. It was just... Okay, Cole. Character's looking pretty cool. Yeah, I'm in the last chapter of a story piece, so these guys are about as good as they can get. Or as good as they could get. Oh my, this room might actually be empty. For run. Keep running. Brig is gonna have to give up the fire again. Yes, this is the deepest campaign. Monarchs Under the Mountain. That's the name of it. Yeah, Brig is gonna have to give up the fire again. I don't see any way around it. It's a pity. I mean, Cole can hook her up, but... Alright, Cole, hook her up. Oh wait, that's Fior. Haha! Great. Well, that's peachy keen. So now we're just spread out across the room. Oh, Denim, I'm sorry. Oh, great, Mushrocks. Absolutely not. No. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, yeah. Can't reach the chastised, but... That hidden didn't last very long. Alright, Cole. You and Denim are going to be moving together again. For Run, I am so sorry. You know, grab that shrine. And... Yeah, I might as well grab the hide too, I guess. Not really much you can reach with, I don't think. Unless... Oh, you can! Aha! Oh, yeah! No more rocks! No more rocks! Thank you, Varun! Fjord... Yeah, we want an ambush on the approach to the warriors. Oh, blast it. Oh my goodness, turn 17. Yeah, and I just teched up, so my warriors can't actually move this turn, but we can move the others. I can't actually undo the ready up that I just did. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Brig, I'm sorry about the fire there, but would you accept the fire here, perhaps? Alright, for run. Move over here. Remember this whole level being amazing and nerve-wracking? Yeah, this is very nerve-wracking. There's probably monsters in this next room, and I've still got things piling after me, and I can't close the doors. Yeah, I will leave him there. And I'll have Fior hang out with him, that's what I'll do. Oh, thank goodness these guys have limited movement. Another mush rocks. No! Oh, Denim, your movement, Denim. Oh, your movement. All right. Dodged it. Blast. All right. Cute. Great. Do I still have the hides? No, I'm too... I think I might be too far? Oh, Denim. Your movement, Denim. Why is it so small? Alright, Brig, tuck yourself in the corner there, girl. Good. Is there anything? Not unless those slingers get closer, huh? Although, let's grab this fire. Yeah. Yeah, I can't actually reach them where they are, but they should get closer, and I will be able to hit them in the next turn. Alright. Now we wait. Oh, Fior. Oh man, they dumb. That wasn't smart. Okay. Alright. Yes, there. Coal there. Alright, Fjord here. Vorun. Oh man, I hate having you out in front, man. Please don't die, Varun. Okay, they're gonna come in from this way, so... Oh, the father's here. The poor man already lost his leg. He is trying his best. It's just he normally has more movement than this. And I can't figure out what's happened. Like, whatever... Like, this hobble that he has going on should have worn off ages ago. But, okay. Denim. Denim, I believe in you. Wait. This it? We'd be fools to hesitate now. The warm keep smells sweetly smoky. All the articles in here, old though they might be, wouldn't be out of place in Cole's room or Denham's. Think when he moves through allies, it reduces movement. He had to move through Cole last movement. I mean, maybe? It's hard to remember all the conditions for all the characters. I mean, Denham is a little easy because he has the wooden leg to look at, so you know he doesn't have as much movement. But only being able to move 2 squares? That's weird. That is not his usual distance. Pretty cozy compared to what's outside, what their followers endure. Does this map look off? The world has changed since it was drawn. They enter the inner chamber, where a huge hearth glows. You've come. I can't say I'm unimpressed. The Deep King draws himself up, then turns, proceeding into a deeper chamber. If you must slay us to be satisfied, then first hear our story. Come. The great fire burns steady and strong. It chews on a mat of woody fungi, producing the pleasant aroma that hangs in the air here. They're drugging us! The Deep King leads them past a vast library, rich in texts that haven't seen light in centuries. I'd have to spend eternity to read all these. Eternity might be too short. So many books, so much wisdom. I'm trying to read slowly because of the ad break, so... Swirls of dust dance behind them. Dark shapes fill the halls they've left. All sense the weight of the mountain, the gravity of this great mystery, sinking and settling, threatening to entomb them. Just doesn't make sense. Why can't we find common ground? Well, possibly because they keep murdering before asking questions or talking to people? Maybe? Just maybe? Now's not the time for wishing. Another waft of warm, fragrant air blows from up ahead. We'll talk inside, young heroes, and spin no more fictions. Oh, yeah, sure. You promising not to lie to me? Ha! Finally, the Deep King ducks under a tenderly carved archway. Tenderly carved? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Into a small, well-appointed chamber. The woman standing by the fire sets down a steaming cup. Here they are, my dear, our assailants. How striking they are. Heroes of the present age. Well, we'll hear you out. Maybe we can avoid more blood. You mean besides the ones we had to murder to get in here? Are you impatient because you're young, or because you're annoying? Nice to be called young, I'll say that. But we're not listening if you're not talking. She did say more. Names, then. I'm Alis. This man you've dealt with is Lestrand. We're king and queen here. Those names actually sound familiar. I'm sure you remember our tomb, don't you? Here evermore lie Alis and Lestrand. Their love, which protected so many, shall cradle their eternal sleep. Lestrand has changed build entirely going by this. I'm just gonna have to say, he appears, a good portion of that may be armor, but he appears a much broader man then than he is now. You're saying, we are them, those heroes from long ago. 2 of them, anyway. The lovers, they called us. In a sense, we were once you. Adventuring, fighting to defend the helpless, building what we could. We lost friends, buried them, did it all the right way. You were heroes? You served people? We note for the record that Denham looks extremely unimpressed with everything right now. But there was no end to it, you see. We tried, but there was only more death. There's only ever death waiting. Despite all we did for so many, we found no exemption. Doom swallows the meek and strong for it together. Well, yeah, that's kind of the whole mortality thing. The point is to help as many as you can reach that end happily and enjoy the journey. Contentment is humility's reward. Shh, let her talk. Older we got, we realized no matter how much we ever might accomplish, even the story of us, seldom crossing ungrateful lips, would cease to be spoken one day. There'd always be the assumption we'd grow old and retire. We were supposed to be satisfied, that we'd live on through our legacy. Yes, and? That wasn't for you, was it? There's a better way. We knew there would be. So we went and did what others in our company dared not do. There was a mystic woman who we'd met in our journeys below the ground, a witch of the deep we'd been tasked to destroy. We entered her seclusion and explained our quandary, the great injustice, that death takes heroes in time, just as it does all nibbling mice and measly lives worth less. You took your worries to this witch of the deep, ostensibly a wicked being you'd been tasked to destroy, and then you asked for her guidance? Yes, right. This is the second story in a row that I've done that has this misguided attempt at immortality. I sense a theme, but I don't know that I appreciate that this is the theme. I'm just saying. It's a common trope. Yeah, the thing is, like, the Wildermyth, it's supposed to be a series of different stories. If all the stories have the same theme, I don't appreciate it quite as much. is what I'm saying. It's like I feel like I want a little bit more variety. Just a little. Okay. Wisdom is wisdom. How can you judge what you don't understand? Oh, I'm glad it makes sense. I'm not always sure I make sense. That woman gave us the secret in payment for her life. The secret to prolong our own lives indefinitely by drinking the spiritual essence others willingly bequeathed to us. Spiritual vampires! In covenant, and to aid us, she summoned our Messiah. He would be our servant and an idol to easy fools. Oh, the Messiah I killed! Ah, yes, of course, that one, uh-huh. In part to test its loyalty, we ordered the thing to slay her. And it did, our Shadow Messiah. Oh, so you just betrayed her after promising to let her, promising her her life in exchange for the information that you got. So you want us to believe that you're not monsters. I see. Heroes. Great heroes. You mean that massive beast we killed, right? Don't suppose slaying it broke your power. It was born to a purpose. It served. Apparently immortality wasn't the only lesson they learned from her. I mean, I'm gonna have to say, from my perspective, they weren't very great heroes at all, that they were seeking the information that they were looking for from her. The very fact that they asked her tarnished their hero-ness. But the fact that they were looking for that particular information just because they thought it was unjust that because they were heroes, old age would take them. They're not heroes. They weren't heroes. They acted like heroes for a little while, but they weren't. The monster grew to be willful. It sought its own ends. You did us a favor. Anyway, we'd soon formed a plan. We even hoped to bring our old friends into our secret. However, old Brigtoll has been with us since the beginning. I expected him to react with more intelligence. Oh, they didn't appreciate what you'd done, did they? They thought maybe it wasn't heroic? Just a little? What had to happen, did. So you just turned on them, huh? That's what you did? And soon, we devised our model of descension to be perfectly thematic. We began looking for those who would seize their chance. The right words, that's all it takes to peel weak grips from the morals they limply cling to. Gross. Gross. Ew. Yuck. From our earliest servants to our youngest, we swallowed what they surrendered. Those who came first were able to achieve greater forms, descending, drinking beside us at our endless wells. Ew. And from the truly worthy, we took nothing. Better with their essences intact, bodies and minds unchanged, nice to look at, charismatic figures to aspire to. Oh man. They had absolutely no... There wasn't any hesitation on the path downwards into villaindom. They just, slid right down there, like a water slide covered in banana peels. Nice to look at. I mean, for the common folk. A quiet moment passes. We all realize just what monsters we were facing. It's not a grand or remarkable moment in any noticeable respect, but for the span of this moment at least, these powerful individuals, capable of shaping so much of the world's history and future, stand together, on the cusp of action. That's what all of this was, then? Every poor soul who took an oath fed your immortality? Such is the nature of gods. From 1,000 small hearts, enormity. The lesser lives expire in order to extend the lives of the exceptional. Isn't it better? Ugh. Oh. The more they talk, the more disgusting they are. This is the kind of argument that leads to eugenics. I don't think we have much else to talk about, do we? Even after hearing our story? We're the same! We are not the same. No, we're really not. See, exactly what I said. We'll let you in. There's no reason for any of us to die. You've earned this, and you'll sacrifice nothing, gain everything forever. Together we can mold the next 1,000 years, and the next. Oh, ugh. We are the winds of change. We come and we pass. I prefer to be able to look in the mirror. If only you'd done better. Sorry, it ends now. You're both so lost. The last look that goes between the monarchs is brief. Hard to imagine what they're thinking, or what they might want to tell each other after so long a time. In the end, they say nothing. Oh no, Varun still only has 1 hit point. Oh no! Alright, so we have Deep Queen Aelis. Her Majesty moves with gentle precision, meditative purpose, as if all time and consequence were hers to distribute. The worried crease of her brow seems to be her only expression. And Deep King Lestrand. His Majesty's walk is heavy and grim, and he seems slow to shift his gaze. Even so, he fights with unbelievable ease, natural as breathing. Alright, so, questions that occur to my mind. First of all, are the monsters still coming for us? I think the answer is probably. But, yeah. We'll worry about that when the time comes. What I'm mainly looking at is just how many hit points these two have each. It says it up top, and you can see spawning square. Up top. Deepest will keep coming. Ah, yes. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to try to take them out before we get overrun. There is not much in this room for Varun to hold on to, is there? Well, let's start with Varun. Who can't really move. There's no place to move. Okay, so I have a choice between... Oh boy. Knocking 1 hit point off the Deep King, but all the armor. Or if I grab this fire, yeah, I think setting them on fire is the way to go here. Let's just it's a pity I can't get both of them, but let's set the queen on fire. Denim. Unfortunate. Misfortune. Gotta do what I gotta do. I worry about various things, but I would really like Fior to be here. Yeah, like that. Brig. Man, I wish I could rotate. Well, I can't move her anywhere that she won't also set coal on fire, which I really don't think would be a good idea. So just move her up into here. Alright, so... Oh, Denim. We're leaving Vorun hanging out in the breeze, and hopefully he doesn't get his last hit point knocked off of him, or this is going to get to be a much more difficult fight. Okay, Fior can't hit the queen because the king's in the way, so... Hey, your kingliness! Nice. Okay, alright. I can work with this. Oh! Oh, thank you for being an idiot! Oh my goodness, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh my god! It's a miracle! A miracle has been handed to me this day! Denim Stabber! Go, Denim, go! In the end, it takes very little time for their breath to still. Thank you, Patty Hayes. Or would you prefer if I just call you Patty? Once immortal, the monarchs are dead. Oh man, thank goodness the king did the stupid thing. Thank goodness the king did the stupid thing and moved into Denim's range. Oh my goodness. As the two regal corpses are brought out, the crowding deepest melt from sight. They slump amid pillars into shadows and down dark holes. Despair and confusion congeal on their mute faces. The Deep Queen and her king will never leave this place. They're laid in state, in sight of the citadel, the wind-barren wonder of their underworld. Their ancient, perfect flesh takes flame. Yes, burn them! Burn them! Cole, Denim, Briglera, Vorun, and Fior take what can be salvaged in their small cart, and they go. The journey back is strange and dreamlike. The quiet caverns take on a different character, no longer as threatening as they are cold and empty. Now you rest. Maybe you deserved more suffering than we brought you, but you were heroes once. A gentle net of daylight dips past the entrance of the tomb and pulls them up into the sun-struck woods. The seasons that have gone by under the ground feel splotched onto their arms and faces, crusted like mud or clay. Forest air washes them, fragrant, clean, and stupefying. You all brought me through, and I'll be forever grateful. Who will ever know but us? Who will ever dream what could have been? Another 1,000 years, another, and another. What's buried is buried, lost is lost, gone is gone. Heroes grow old, and their myths expire. Aw, Huva and Uma are so happy because they didn't have to go underground. Even the mighty constellations die. We're lucky enough to breathe the cold air. Watch the stars burn bright and smile as they leave the sky. We're lucky to wake and sleep in our own power, each contained in one unique span of time. Lucky to run and fall and crack and crumble. On our first morning, storyless. But on our last night, welcome in legendary company. The end. I win! 5 towns, 33 safe tiles, 44 years of peace, 116 final years of peace, total 160. So, what I will be doing is watching the credits for this. Briglara spent many a happy night in the tavern, enthralling the men with tales of her exploits. And that rumor about their unbreakable bones? Totally false. Fior got up to see the sun rise every morning. Often, he insisted on company. Kind of you to think of me, but next time, please share that kindness with someone else. Shh, Denim, breathe it in. We can't take a single dawn for granted. Not anymore. Oh. Oh, look at all my original people who aren't with me anymore. Oh, old age took them all. Varun's dream of his own personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. He kept it well stocked with flammable powders and a couple of summoning circles. At least it was old age and not the deepest. Cole gathered as many of the company's stories as he could, and enlisted Varun to illustrate them. That's not terrible. I mean, not like I'm surprised or anything. Ah, young Fior. Newborn cleaned up the old inn and named it Fior's. It's really more than I would have wanted, but it's kind. I'll enjoy it and be grateful. But yes, I will be starting the next story along once the credits are over. One day, Romariel awoke with a lightness in her step. I understand now. It all makes sense. She vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of contentment. Oh, wow. Look at how young Fior used to be. Memories. I can't actually remember their names off the top of my head because I'm a terrible person. Huva developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. They may not have quite matched their former glory, but she hoped the former inhabitants wouldn't be too embarrassed. Sleep. I mean, I doubt the deepest will be gone entirely. Alright, so, heroes added to the legacy. Swickery, Ina Hughes. Let's actually use their last names for once. Talaria Page, Fior Wildblood, Denim, Briglara Wildblood, Uma, Cole Audentom, Brumriel Bleak, and Huva Spider. Already in Legacy, we have Xena Aldenish, Owen Wump, and Varun Tinker, who had joined us from previous ones. I'm going to say I'm actually going to abandon Huva here. I will not be taking Huva into the Legacy. She never actually developed into a, shall we say, individual. She never got the chance to level or get little story bits or anything. She's a very blank slate, and thus Huva shall not be joining us in the Legacy. Sorry, girl. Some other story, some other time, perhaps. Well, actually, not another story, another time. But, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Alright. Alright, so I can choose one hero to promote to 2 stars. The selected hero will move to the next Legacy tier, and their new items, history, and abilities will go with them. The higher a hero's Legacy tier, the more abilities that hero will come into a game with. So, Varun, Owen, Xena, Swickery, Aina, Talaria, Fior, Denim, Briglera, Uma, Cole, and Rumriel each have the opportunity to go to 2 stars. Now, the thing here is, Rumriel is awesome. I love her, but she's also very new to the roster. There's not a lot to her yet. I suspect that it might be better to 2-star someone like, say, Denim or Fior. It might be very good to 2-star Fior. At this point, most of my 2-stars are melee people. So, 2-starring either one of the Mystics or one of the Hunters would probably be the better choice. The only concern is that if I do 2-star Fior, well, he's going to come in with his eye patch no matter what, I think. So, that's a consideration. But of my archers, it was Fior and Briglera who ended up being the most special. So it's definitely got to be either the father or the daughter, I think. You know what? It's gonna be Briglera. The inspiration was great. It was very nice, but the fire. I would love to be able to just carry in the ember arrows without having to wait for them to show up. So yeah, Briglera. From folk hero to local legend. If I get the opportunity at you and you don't have ember arrows, I might cry. But we'll see. Okay, choice made. Oh, I get 3. Alright. One of the Mystics, I think. Vorun, Swickery, or Uma. I think I would narrow it down to Uma or Swickery because Varun is from a previous roster. Whereas Swickery and Uma are, as far as I remember, unique to this roster, particularly Swickery. Swickery was created for this one. The only problem is he's been retired long enough that I forget exactly what it was he did. That's the problem with these pages. They don't actually tell you. Okay, you know what? It's gonna be Swickery. because he was a character I started with in this one. He was original. He had the greatest struggle. So it's going to be Swickery. And number 3. Now we're getting into the difficult areas. You know what? If you're bringing your items, I think Rumriel is actually the choice here, because that way I probably get to keep the wings. It would be pretty awesome if I could keep the wings. It would be even better if I could keep the axe, but that's unlikely. But it would be really cool if I could hang on to those wings. Yeah, I think this is their new items, history, and abilities will go with them. So the wings should come along with her. And that would be very, very good. Because the wings give her extra movement somehow. And I mean, it is possible that if I start with her with the wings and keep going, that I will actually get a chance that she will be able to fly. And I will be able to death from above, and it will be awesome. So yeah, Rumriel, welcome to local legend status. Love the wings, girl. Elemental weapons unlocked in Legacy. The elemental weapons you discovered this game have been unlocked in your Legacy and will now be available to craft in all future games. Woohoo! Alright, back on the main page. So, new story. I have completed Age of Ulstrix, The Enduring War, and Monarchs Under the Mountain. The next one in the list is Illuna and the Moth. An old book and a young argument lead two siblings into the wilderness. Amid the bones of a mythic civilization, they'll embark on a moonstruck journey through tragedy and time, encountering a mysterious wastrel in the woods and bearing witness to the rise of a luminous queen. A 5-chapter campaign with Thrixl as the main threat. Oh, that's the one you're doing right now? I'm just working my way through them in order. So, I don't know that I will ever do the multiplayer. None of the people that I play multiplayer games with actually own Wildermyth, so it's unlikely that I will ever do the multiplayer, but... Alright, just let me write this down. Illuna and the Moth. It's going to be all insects all the way down. 5 chapters. Okay. Oh, I'm sure the multiplayer is great. It's just, I have particular people that I play multiplayer games with, and not a single one of them owns this game. I'm a little choosy about who I play multiplayer with because I don't trust just random strangers. Okay, so Illuna and the Moth is going to be the next one to work on. Main enemy Thrixl. Difficulty Adventurer. Standard difficulty. The lands are dangerous but won't punish you too harshly for mistakes. I feel alright about continuing on in Adventurer. Carved in stone. All progress is auto-saved and game over is final. No retries, no re-uploads. Not recommended for your first playthrough of a campaign. Agreed. Pick mods? No, I won't bother. Map seed? That's fine. I don't... It's fine. Okay. Feeling good, doing good, being good, hitting enter. Hello? Ah. Well, well, well. Returning home and the wild... So I get to start with Rumbert and Briglera? I can just do that? It's a strange campaign. I see that, I see that. Returning home and the Wild Hill Painter. Well, 2 mystics, a warrior, and a hunter. Not my usual, definitely not my usual roster makeup. But I think I can work with this. And you know, I've never actually played with a greed wagon before, so let's see how that goes. So we have Bookish Leader and Bookish Greed Wagon, a Compassionate Snark, and a Cowardly Peacemaker. This sounds spectacular. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. Mythway and Mythius as their parents. I wish to have words with their parents, but I will keep that. Alright. This is good. I will work with what they have given me. Because this seems like it could go very interestingly indeed. 2 mystics to start with. 2! Okay. I can pick 2, and there's 2 here. Zealous Leap and Backslam for Rumbert. Excellent. Perfect. And Brig. Oh, look at that. Ember Arrows. Now, the question is, what is the other thing? We could go with Living Hearth, which is a passive to gain potency and range for Cone of Fire when standing on the same tile as a blaze. Not something I got to use in last campaign because it was very new and I just didn't have the fires. There's Archery, which is also a passive. After a range attack against her or any other adjacent allies, Briglera counterattacks with a ranged attack of her own. Very handy. Very handy indeed. Piercing Shots. Briglera's ranged attacks have 2 pierce, also works with melee and ranged theme attacks. Or Flame Soul Plus. +2 base damage for Cone of Fire, +1 base damage for Flame Strike, and scales twice as much with bonus damage and potency. Now, the thing with the Living Hearth and the Flame Soul is that I am going to be given more opportunities to raise those. Because it's like, as you can see by her arm and forehead, it's kind of an intrinsic thing to her, so it's going to keep coming up whenever she levels. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the Archery, because that is a very handy skill, and I can't guarantee that that one is going to come up. So it'll be Ember Arrows and Archery to start with. She will of course have the Cone of Fire because of her nature. You're either going to have a lot of fun or really dislike it. Well, we'll see. I've been having a lot of fun with Wildermyth so far, so I'm optimistic. Okay, so Ember Arrows and Archery for Briglera. I have not actually spent a lot of time fighting the Thrush, so this should be interesting. I really hope they don't have a centipede variant. I really dislike centipedes. All you bring, all you chase. Memories and dreams, those lightless gleams that our eyes seek unfinding. They take us from tables and summon us home, warmly felt and ever fading. Okay, that is definitely a Rumbert-like silhouette there. A prodigal child of Wintercobble returns a grown man. He comes home with fond thoughts as the afternoon fades. I envy them, honestly. World's so much crueler than they imagine. Rumbert has no plan to stay. And he steps right in it with a squelch. He seeks a certain book from the famed Wintercobble library. One he's found before and never long forgets. Wouldn't it be incredible to have a book of your own on these shelves? Mine would be something like... Why did you name both your children with the starting of myth, exactly? I would like to know what their parents' names are, and what their parents' names were. Well, there's a couple of directions I could. Mythius and Mythway are brother and sister. You don't say. I could go, but what is that? Maybe they're fraternal twins? No, it said older and younger on the thing. I don't think they're twins. Both possess the mystic's gift. The Mythway is the older, and Mythius is the younger. Oh, what? This book has all these things in it. Neither of them knows it yet. Oh. Oh, they don't know their magic. Show me. Drawings of nightmare beings haunt every page. Mythway and Mythius flip through it. Writings Curin. What's it called? Dread Compendium. Great! I read Curin. Do you? Title's in Yandric. It was rebound. You wonder how, or if they fought these things. How long ago was this? 1,000 years? Old Cure was 1,000 years. Yeah, I mean the fall of it. This some creepy coincidence? They found it for me. Noticing the newcomer, Mythway snaps the cover closed. Rumbert Femur? Is that Mythway done? Have I been gone that long? Folks used to call you Cricket. Oh, Cricket! They did. Glad I put some height on. I'm not sure if they only called you Cricket because you were short. Maybe you were a bit chirpy? Well, listen, Oh, did you ever meet my little brother? I'm Mythius Dunn. Yes, I remember you. Hope you're well, and... I need that. Sorry. Need what? The book. Rumbert takes the book from Mythway's weak hands and walks out. Ooh. He just grabbed it. Bitter feelings take root. Must have a reason. Reading's an addiction. A natural understanding begins to develop. Or he just grabbed it. A flicker of longing heats Mythius's chest. Oh, this is so difficult. Okay, I don't want the bitter feelings. Bitter feelings, not useful to me. So it's either a natural understanding or a flicker of longing. So difficult. You know what? Let's go for a flicker of longing. I like the flicker of longing. All you bring, all you chase. Skipping any further reunions, Rumbert leaves Wintercobble in the hour he's returned. You want to go after him, don't you? Maybe it's nothing, but part of me thinks I have to follow. Young, you're warned that anyone might be anyone someday. that all you bring and all you chase will choose your mapless way. Mapless. The sun's already low when they embark. Not the biggest place, is it? Should I prepare a defense here? I don't think I will. I can craft? Well, I don't have any materials. Well, there's nothing to do but chase after Rumbert, really. Scout. Wait, I'm not gonna send Rumbert on this one. They're chasing Rumbert. Let's go. Eldstone. These stories were drafted in trails. Know where that line's from? Amarante, wasn't it? That storyteller Mom loved? Yeah, Roy Amarante. It's from Wandervane. These stories were drafted in trails, scribbled onto landforms in lettering of dust print, crushed clover, and the blood I left on briars. Each moth-blotted figure traced in Moon's hand. These guys may have been spending a little too much time in the library. These stories of mine are transcribed moonlight, but they were invented by my feet. I think Amarante, in a lot of ways, was a lovely fool. Could have been more celebrated, maybe lived longer, but almost insisted on this kind of false obscurity. The first evening comes. Distant hills grow long bluish beards. Hey, they know how to lay a fire. That wasn't so bad. Day's walk. Well, quarter day. How far behind would you guess we are? What do you think he thinks of me? Oh, you want to know what he thinks of you already? Oh, that's a very interesting thing I chose. Oh, yeah, that's the older sister look, all right. Yep. Yeah. I wonder what sent him away, Rumbert Femur. He was an older teenager when he left. Mom was alive. How young were you? Not that young, probably. And then, so now, what brought him back? They eventually lie down to sleep. But sleep's elusive on the naked ground. The dew chills their skinny limbs. They stare at the dawn. My neck feels roped to my shoulder. Maybe as our muscles warm up. The going only gets steeper. And further from anywhere they've been. I can eat some of your track bread, right? It doesn't take long for Rumbert to realize he's being followed. And he's so impressed. Can you see how impressed he is? He drives a harder pace. But the Dunn siblings prove persistent. Spirited in their pursuit, if not particularly wise. The 8th day dawns gray. They enter the ruins at noon. Stone walls, flailed at by wind and years, stand stubborn where they were founded. One of the last unburied skeletons of old Kior. This is Eldstone. Has to be. I remember you wanting to come here back before. We hiked a long way. At least it's something to see. I doubt we're catching Rumbert at this point, right? Should we think of heading home? See those metal points on the highest pillars? I read that those were for trapping lightning. Kioran sorcerers, they'd harness it somehow. Think we'll get a storm? Hey, Mythius? You always had a fascination with them, the Kiorans. You had that iron coin you found. Actually, you made clay copies. Adorable. You remember that? Yeah. I was obsessed. I trust you to know more than anyone else about these places, so... well, Eldstone was a whole settlement, they think. You know how they hear about the castle's knight's lord and all? A lot of that's Cure, I guess. Beyond the traditional stuff. What I remember, what I read, and I did read everything I could find, they were people, like us, but they knew secrets that have since been lost. The guy who's front and center here, he does not look well. There is an extreme amount of not well going on here. Kyorin life remains in most ways a mystery. They built grand halls, keeps, wrote epics, charted stars, made things, beautiful things. Many of their stories survive and get put in our language, but a lot of the original meanings are lost. I kind of like the stars the girl has in her hair. The guy still looks concerning. Story, song, and dream. They celebrated these things, but they feared, how do I explain it? It's like they believed deeply in the power of imagining. They're poems that skirt and outline some dreadful idea. A threat? I don't know, but it's assumed they made an awful enemy. And now we have ruins. Ruins with eyes in them. Hearing about that kind of stuff makes me wish I was there. I guess it's arrogant to think I could have made a difference. Mom said we supposedly have a Kyorin bloodline. Pretty sure she was just stoking my imagination, but... The air splits strilly open. I am not going to attempt to replicate that noise. It's a noise. It's definitely a loud noise. And it's one that I'm not going to put my vocal cords through. Sorry. From clattering piles, a creature skitters that's unlike anything they've seen. Twin faces leer. The future forks down two horrible throats. Startled, Mythius bends for a fallen branch. Mythway takes out a soup spoon. Reacting, Mythius draws his trusty spoon. Mythway grabs an old hard bough. Oh, so I'm choosing which one is staff and which one is wand here. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. But it amuses me to think that this guy just carries a spoon around with him everywhere he goes. So I'm going to go with the Mythius draws his trusty spoon. In that moment, the dormant power in their blood awakens. Spoon! Mythway Dunn is now a greenhorn mystic. Alright, so we have a choice between Earth Scribe, Advanced Interfusions, allies may wall with interfused objects, Stone, passive, grants extra armor, warding, and temporary health, active rock shield, and Bone is a bone wall. Soul Splitting, passive, when Mythway takes damage for each interfused object, 1 point is prevented, and the object takes 2 damage instead. Or Open Mind, Mythway can interfuse with 1 additional target. I'm going to take Earthscribe, because I feel like in a party that is very squishy heavy, that this could be very useful. So, Earthscribe. And Mythius Dunn is now a greenhorn mystic. So, we have a choice between Naturalist for advanced interfusions, Plant gets a Vine Wrench, Tree gets in upon interfusing with a tree, enter Gray Plane, and an active tree call. Or Compulsion, Mythius briefly interfuses with an enemy and forces it to move where he pleases. Or Open Mind once again. I'm gonna go with Naturalist here. And hopefully I'll encounter a bunch of trees. So let's take the naturalist. So we have 3 thrusks. Clamoring and clattering, it cries out in doubled voice. Oh man, I pray Rumbert is here. Please, Rumbert, come. Come and save me, Rumbert. Oh wait, Rumbert is here. Thank you, Rumbert. You've answered my prayer, even though you're on the opposite side of the map from me. Okay. Well, only way to be useful. Zealously leap as far forward as... Oh, wait. Hold on. Belay that. Hi. Hello. Goodbye. Go, Rumbert. Go, Rumbert. Go, Rumbert. Go. Alright. Grab yon tree, young naturalist. Beautiful. And... Yeah, you know what? Tree call... Mythway. Yeah. Get on. And also grab this ruined wall, I think. Which admittedly does not leave it for Mythway, but... Darn it. I shouldn't have taken that wall. It's the best thing she could have had. Well, grab the rocks. Okay, I shouldn't have tree called her. That's what I've learned. Will it use up these rocks? No, it will not use up the rocks. Okay. 2 down. 2 more arrive. Whee! Alright, Rumbert. Do your job! Okay, Discus. Dodge! No! Myth. Take that and blow it up. Ow! Not appreciated. Oh goody, more. Well, Rumbert, this is your life now. Rumbert against the world. Please die. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Mythway. Running out of things to grab that are useful. I don't want to lose the rock, is the thing. Alright, don't grab anything new. Rock shield yourself. Oh man, we don't have enough rock pile to do Mythos as well. Well, I'm just gonna grab this thing in order to have something to hold. Alright, just... Oh, thank goodness I shielded. And there's more. Okay, leap. And hit. Oh, Rumbert! Well done, Rumbert. Can I not discus that Thrusk? What is this? Weird. I'm not sure what to do. Oh, wait. Here's an idea. Let's tree call Rumber. That's really hurting the tree. I could... Oh, this is very dangerous. Farewell, tree. Oh, it got blocked. Please die. My rocks! Suncedar Pauldron for stunt chance. I'm not 100% sure that Rumbert actually has an elemental weapon in his hands right now, but in case he does, we're giving him the stunt chance. Congratulations, Rumbert. You get some shiny, spiky pauldrons. Wear them in good health. The final shriek shakes columns, bounces along causeways as rattling legs shudder still. Wow, look at its belly where you wounded it. But also, was that interfusion? The thing that mystics wrote about? That felt like how it would feel like. It's gonna be so hard remembering which of these kids interfuses with what. You two are really the suicide siblings, huh? Here, take the book back. It's just dead weight to me. Sorry we followed you. Can you just stop and shh! The softest song tickles their ears. A hum so gentle it sounds like a windy lie. Like boughs groaning in a breeze. Like gaps in walls breathing in a gust. Venivia Gast, are you out there? Rumbert's shout is warped by sudden, sweet-smelling fog. The fog floats from everywhere, turns archways into ogres, rubble into roaming ooze. Madam Gast, please. Madam Gast, I'm here. What are you shouting for? And what are they doing, Mythius wonders? Walking? Are they searching? What are they searching for? Madam Gast! What are they searching for? Through the stones and fog and trees. And what are they doing? And what are they... And... Excuse you? That's a lot of eyes. Eh? Huh? I'm walking in the forest. Yeah. What? Tree trunks gather round them like gawkers. Sunbeams stroke their faces. We all right? What happened? We were... I don't know. Somehow they... Who's they? Thrixel. There must have been more of them. Okay, and when you say that word, Thrixel, my body hurts. Thrixel. The Thrixel. Remember that book? This book? Yes, the important thing is they're capable of... How do I say it? Capable of captivating the mind, grounding 3 birds with glamour, sending them stumbling far to die. The rakish stranger pauses to be seen. How long had he been standing there? He offers some kind of perfunctory salute. Yes, little nest-thrown dears, you might have been food for wolves and weasels, but a man happened by who bore a gift for magic, a glyphic smile, and an enduring fondness for birds. Why does this guy remind me of Zelos? Well, moving along. Home, little birds. Or bastion? Which bastion? His speech glides, perfect and strange. Skimming steps whisper him nearer. Is that one of them? The Thrixel? Can't easily tell, but this one's wearing pants. I am not one of anyone, and certainly no one so unpleasant. I am called the Mothman, wheresoever I am called. I am the only one there is. His articulations are uncomfortable on the eye, spider precise. Simply look at me. Not whole human, but half and half better. I am man and more. He seems all right. Seeming is a weapon they'll wield like a sword. And that is a bright warning, pithy and true. Fortunately, as I have just finished saying, I am no Thrixel. Now, forestall your misplaced animosity and listen. I found you 3 encircled, wandering deep in the woods, removed from any reasonable roam. Where unreason reigns, Thrixel hide their aims. And that is one of mine, but you can use it. For one with my abilities, gathering you and waving away your enchantments was a trifle, a matter of politeness. And yet, the ones who cast these webs, they are not the dull drones they appear to be. They are imaginative. They expended thought on removing you. They must have deemed 3 flimsy birds dangerous to their designs. So I am struck with wondering, why would they think that? You must admit, it is a curious thing. Compelling, I guess. We lack a frame of reference, but you... Taken at your word, we're in your debt. My question is... It'll be dark soon. The Mothman follows Rumbert's eyes. He lifts his glance to the shadowy leaves. And that's when Rumbert leaps. Go, Rumbert, go! Mothman doesn't seem to hurry, but Rumbert tackles air. Tell me where Madame Gast is. Tell me, you cursed thing. Ah, dear nestling, follow your own wings back if you are brave. See what is heaping under their shroud. But be warned, you may once more wish your sight sweetly veiled. He turns to leave. Hey, Mothman, why should we believe you? You are lost in the woods, my dear. Whom you believe makes no difference. Oh, and borrowed shadows flush and drip from trees to cohere around him. The forest bleeds to black. I do suggest little birds flock together. You would never guess how many owls there are in a night. Sudden as the darkness clotted, the last light smears it away. They stand where Mothmen might never have been. The trees crowd thicker. Which way did we even come from? How far did we walk without knowing? I'm not really hungry. Did we eat? Sleep? I'm sorry. Rumbert, that name. Flinivia Gast, right? You shouted it when we were in the ruins. Someone special to you? You don't have to talk about it if it's... Rumbert whips around. It's okay. Flinivia Gast is who taught me the hammer and star. Among other things. She made me hide. Hide? They begin to walk. From the Thrixel. Came and they took her. Took everyone but me. I know the likely thing is she's dead. I'm not an idiot. Come on, think we ought to head south and east. Sibling communication. Shouldn't we consider... can't we decide whether we really want to meet more Thrixes? Thrixels. Yeah, but still got to make it home. Yeah, that would probably help. The sad little eaglets. I shall stitch for them a hero name. They may someday need it. Name the company. Oh boy. The Parchment of Mali, Mali's Orchestra, The Defenders of the Jubilant Tale, or Enter Your Own Name. Well, I don't like any one of these suggestions. I don't know who Mali is, and I don't care. So... And the Defenders of the Jubilant Tale just sounds pretentious and weird. Enter Own Name? Let's see what the randomizer kicks up. The Bears of the Deep Down Key. The Foundlings of the Black Raven. The Hounds of the Things We Lost. The Weevils of the Visiting Star. The Nobility of the Amber Stallion. Probably not, no. The Daughters of the Golden Rule. Way to cut out all sorts of other genders, thanks. The Guardians of the Assailed East. Portentous. The Companions of the Fabulous Four. Oh, I really hope I have more than 4 people through the course of this one. Probably not. The Seekers of the Visiting Star. No. The Wing of Plenty. Well, you know, Mothman here has been very heavy-handed with the bird puns. Or bird references, really. They haven't reached the level of pun, really. The Wing of Plenty might work. It's a little weird, but... I will make a note of... Okay, let's keep rolling and see if something better shows up. Society of the Ashen Scorpion. The Blade of War? No. The Masters of the Gilded Lily. The Weevils of the Yondering Lands. The Kestrels of Beauty. No. Wait, yes. I mean, after this I'm gonna have run out of seasons, but there is one season that I haven't used in my company name yet. So what if we keep the bird themes, but we're the Kestrels of Winter? I like it. I will have to use something other than seasons after this, because I've used spring, summer, fall, and winter now. But yeah, I like it. Keeps the bird theme, keeps the season theme. I like it. This works for me. This is good. We will use the Kestrels of Winter. Here follow the tales of the Kestrels of Winter. Fly home, little birds. Follow your steps back. 3 heroes must survive. I see. So we have the Jill Wilds Pine Forest, the Jill Prairie Grassland, and the Loa Malder Timberland. Also the Knollwood. Where are we? The Gamble Fields. Okay. This is a really weird place to stop for a month, so I am going to keep going for just a bit, but I'm not going to go all the way to the goal. I think what I will do is scout the Jill Wilds. Catching up. Mythway walks with her nose in the Dread Compendium. You can read it? No. I'd like to meet someone who can. I used to gaze at the sketches. Burned those drawings into my brain as a kid. Saw my first Thrixel. It was like an image came off the pages. What a discovery that must have felt like. But also, here's a question. Where'd you get that word, Thrixel? Madame Flinivia used it. Believe it's wild speech. Flinivia came from hill painting people. I can't figure out how to pronounce this person's name. I know a kid who used to devour things like this, right, Mythius? You read Old Kioran. Oh, maybe, yeah. Problem is, there's 2 different letterings and I'm good with one, but not the other. Need a desk and some work paper. Honestly, you're smart and handsome? Don't you think that's kind of unfair? I mean, Sorry, my curiosity's not satisfied. Rumbert, help me understand. Why do you go to Eldstone? Is there some fragment of lore we're missing? The ruin? People said it was haunted. Gloam lights, fleeting noises, disappearances. Rumors I heard as I made my way home. It sounded like a likely spot. Excuse me. I suddenly have a dry spot in the back of my throat. I've been talking for too long. Alright. A storm catches their heels. In the end, I was half right. The Thrixel were there, but Madame Flinivia wasn't. It latches on long enough to leave them soaked, then runs east. If you'll trust us, my brother and I will fully do our part. You made a decision to go all this way to fight. You're brave. But you can give us a share of that. We're ready to help. Brave? Nah, I'm just sad and stubborn. Can I have my bedshirt back? Sure, it's damp, but at least the book's dry-ish. Last thing I'm wondering about is your magic. Is my memory lying? You both worked magic in the ruin. Your mom's the lady who runs the print shop, Leanna Dunn, right? Does she know? Does she also have powers? She left us 4 years back. I mean, she died. A lot of stuff I'll never know about her. Oh, I am a jerk. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. We're mostly fine now. Not even sure how to answer you, though. When do you call something magic? It wasn't like using a thing. It was almost as simple as shaking hands. Like shaking hands with creation. Right, Mythius? No, yeah, something feels off. Do you feel that? What do you mean, off? I don't know. Weird. The air's tensing up. Something's moving out there. Should assume the worst. So, can you do magic? Do you know how? Or can you at least fight? That's the question. What if my answer is no? The threat closes around them. Stay behind me. Stay alert. It'll be okay. We'll make it. Wouldn't it be strange if... In that moment, Mythway locks eyes with Rumbert. Realization blossoms between them both. Choose. A day. They were following us, choosing this spot. Devise advanced strategy. Or... Is that my heart I'm hearing? But my brother likes him. Mythway's pretty. Am I just noticing that? Pursue a troublesome feeling. Defensive strategy. I want to see where the brother and Rumbert thing goes. Honestly, I don't want a triangle with siblings in it. That's just gross in its own way. Ugh. Devise a defensive strategy, please. All right, they want to surround us, and we can't let them. Mythius, standing there will get you killed. Follow your sister. Okay, we have Fortitude, 2 temporary hit points, which we're probably going to need. I didn't expect this to lead to a fight. I apologize. And Cunning. All heroes flanking attack this combat deal +2 damage. 1 warrior and 2 mystics. This is not the kind of party composition I work with. Okay, so we have 3 Thrusks, a Dweaver with extra... They all have 2 Dweavers with extra damage. The Thrusks also have extra damage. And the Dweaver, its head weaves in odd patterns. Eyes shine like moons. Hissing suddenly, it looms to strike. And a Seeker. Droning wings carry it inexorably closer, its dodging flight impossible to predict. Great! Great, there's so many of them. I have so little AoE. Oh no. Alright. Oh, hopefully they trickle us. Oh, that's Omnimnius. Okay, Rumbert, how far forward can you go and still be here? Yeah, there. Mythius. Yeah, go here and grab darn it, there's not a lot of good things to grab here. Well, grab the eggs. And yeah, let's light it up. Because I suspect that provides me with fire, I hope. Alright, myth. The problem is they're both myths, so I can't use the short forms. Okay, I want you to stand next to your brother and grab that tree so that Rumbert can use it, hopefully. Rumbert can't use it, huh? Because he was already there, or is it... I don't understand what's going on here. What else useful can I grab? Man, she can reach the trees. Why can she reach the trees? Grab that log then. And Rumbert, maybe because she has the... Maybe? I can't remember if the staff changes the range. Alright, Guardian. Come at me, bro. Great, great. Excuse me. Okay. Move here. Darn it. Okay, move here. Grab that. Realize I should have chosen that as my second move. And okay, the lamp is not fire, it's light. So that's not as useful to me. So we'll draw from the eggs. Alright, Myth. Step in here, if you would. We're just all gonna use this... Oh, man. We're just all gonna use this rock for cover, I guess. Stop dodging me! Okay, grab this tree. Yeah, sacrifice it. Okay, withdraw from this, it's pointless. Grab, oh yes, this. Discus from this one into everything? The one that's behind us is going to be a real problem at this point, but... Okay, thrust down. Oh no. Oh man, okay, does it have to be done from beside, or can it be done on a diagonal? stasis. Rumbert, hit the thing. Rumbert, please. Discus off of this one into this one, please. One thrust left. Oh, it attacked Rumbert. Okay, good. Hit it with the hammer. Wait. What? Did I count wrong? Okay, they're either this way or they're this way. Which means that my best choice is to grab this tree, right? I think it's more likely to be towards the bigger area. Go north, young Rumbert. Go north. But not too far north, because mystics can't move much. I'm gonna miss my protective rock. Withdraw from the protective dead tree. Grab... Yeah, grab this dead tree. And Mythius... Move up in here. Yeah, you're good for now. You're good for now. What is this thing? This is a carapace lamp. Interesting. Man, I really want this wall, but I can't guardian if I go to it. Well, I'll use the carapace lamp, I guess. Okay, alright. Okay. Myth, I want you up here. Grab that wall. Excellent. Rumbert, step up here. Time to be a target. And Mythius, come up here. Withdraw from this tree. And grab this log. Rock Shield Rumbert? Hulu Guardian? Oh, I see. That's how it is, huh? Alright, let's Vine Wrench. Oh, okay. I think the one that was down here is the only one that's left. Like, there isn't any more here. So, you know what? I'm just gonna hold here for the moment. Alright. Rumbert. How far can you zealously leap? Good, 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 good. It's a pity you're gonna have to move away from the protection, but... Oh! Okay. I can work with that. Alright, you two. I thought it was her stuff that gave the protection. Or is she the one? Oh, she's the one holding on to the dead tree. Yeah, that's right. Alright, come over here. Withdraw from that. Grab... You know what? This again. And you come down here. Withdraw from this. And grab that. Oh, you're gonna make me come to you, huh? I used my zealous leap, darn it. I'd rather use the hammer, but... Oh, wait, that's a sword. That does not help. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a spear. Alright. Oh, that is so annoying. You are so annoying. Eat dirt! Hey! Dusty Drab! Hat, shawl, and long shirt of traveling mystics has, throughout history, informed the common petitioner that magical help is at hand. Thick enough to be roadworthy, this hardy-sewn guise serves better for battle than for many might suppose. Armor, warding, and spell damage. Now, Mythius, as long as we are out in nature, Mythius can go into Grey Plane whenever I want. So I'm going to give this Dusty Drab to Mythaway. So that she will have a bit more protection, because she's just out there, visible, doing magic. So, we're going to give her the slightly better armor, because she can't duck into Grey Plane whenever she wants. Suits her. Looks good. Alright. And a torch. Mythius is the only one who has an empty hand, but... you know, I do have the Fire Arrow Lady coming at some point, so I will not salvage this for a spell thread. I will carry it just in case I need it. Mythius? Congratulations. Wand in one hand, fire in the other. Scrambling to higher ground, leaving a wake of twisted Thrixel bodies, the three of them stand breathing hard. Late grey sun squeezes past the clouds. There could have been a couple more. I'm not seeing movement. Might be time to make distance. While there's light? Yeah. They find a deer path to follow for a ways, then strike out south, crossing lines of bracken and fording rivers of dried pine needles. Opposing winds fork their matted hair. Rumbert, can I tell you something? Mythius, sure. I'm not the type to sell myself short, you know. But when I saw you, and now, as we've gone through some things together, I can tell that I like you. And I'd feel extremely lucky if you were interested in regular old me, so... Oh, the flirting is strong, except it's also about as subtle as a boulder. Sounds like you're measuring our worth against each other. Right, I am doing that. Before you say anything else, Mythius, allow me to rip off my own mask and reveal the pathetic man hiding under it. Here. This is the guy who wished for a chance with you and didn't know how to ask for it. So yes, continue, though. What were you going to say? A brisk march sees them far before nightfall. Long as we don't let it get in the way, right guys? Guys? Guys, I'm here too! Guys! Enemies improve their strategies. Yay. The Seeker, which I just fought, is being added to the deck. Yay. So much fun. Thanks. Okay. That was definitely enough. Next month, I will explore these other places that need to be scouted and probably end up fighting again every time. It's going to be great. But this is where I'm going to be calling it a night. I see that we don't have invasions, so that's awesome. I will enjoy that while it lasts. So, I will save manually. There we go. And this is where I will take my leave for another month. And I shall return to Wildermyth in March. Marching, march, march. Marching, march, marches. That doesn't really seem correct, but... whatever. Oh, good night to you too, Green. Thank you for being here at the stream. And for anyone who doesn't want to wait an entire month for a Wildermyth fix, as read in my voice, you can find all of my previous Wildermyth streams on my YouTube channel. There is a playlist there for them, so you don't have to go digging through the year's worth of streams on there to find something that only happens once a month. So you can just go to the Wildermyth playlist and work your way through there in order, and it's all glorious and wonderful that way. So it makes it very, very easy. And of course, there's all the other stuff that's archived on there. So there's just months and months worth of hours up in there just waiting for someone to watch them. And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night, starting at as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice with my friends. Among Us needs no description or explanation. It's Among Us. Everybody knows what it is by now. But Scribble It is the game that we play when we don't have enough people for Among Us, but we have too many to play 100% Orange Juice. It's a Pictionary style game where one person draws and everyone else fails to spell what they're guessing in order to figure out what the heck that is. And then 100% Orange Juice, well, it's Anime Mario Party. It's a board game that you work your way around by rolling dice. In our cases, we're all fighting a big boss. There are cards that change all the conditions. There are squares on the board that make things happen. It's glorious. It's a lot of fun. We've been having a bunch of fun kicking the boss's butt in that one. So that is what is the group gaming on Wednesday. And then usually somewhere around 10:15 or 10:20 or so, when my friends have to abandon me because they need to go to bed so they can be up in the morning for their day jobs, I switch over to my solo Valheim server where I crash around and try my very best not to die and not to scream, with varying levels of success on either of those things. Upcoming this Wednesday in Valheim, it's going to be more climbing around on the mountain that is closest to my main base, because I finally can leave the swamp for a while. I don't have to go back to the swamp for a while. It's wonderful. It's glorious. I don't even need to carry a portable portal with me because the mountain is really, really close to my base. It's amazing, is what I'm saying. So I think I might have found a silver deposit on that mountain. It's really close to a drake nest, though, so this could be very interesting to mine. We'll see how it goes. And that is what I'm going to be attempting to do, is to gather and find more materials on the mountain, fight more things, get more stuff, start upgrading, hopefully get my hands on some silver, maybe? In order to start manufacturing stuff from silver, all of that wonderful stuff. So that's what's upcoming in Valheim. Then on Thursday night, I will be playing Crown Trick for Try Not to Die Thursday. Crown Trick is a game that I am still in the process of learning. It's a roguelike dungeon crawler where every movement is the only thing that causes time to pass, or every action. And that's what's actually tripping me up, is because every turn is either a movement or an action, not a movement then an action. So I'm having a little bit of difficulty wrapping my head around it, and hopefully I'll get better at it as time passes. We'll see, starting on this Thursday. Then, on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 2, where I have finished the main game and now moved on to the expansion, The Throne of Baal. And we'll see where that takes me. I have absolutely no idea. Apparently some of my godly half-siblings are running around killing other godly half-siblings, and I'm really starting to think it's a kind of a Highlander situation that's happening up in there. So we'll see what happens, and hopefully I won't have to Highlander all of my siblings, because that's going to take a really long time, but we'll see. And then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Slime Rancher for Management Monday. Slime Rancher is not the newest of games, but, it's a really cute one and really fun. So I'm just going to be working my way through Slime Rancher, and I'm going to farm myself up some squeaky little slimes, and do some exploring and all of that sort of glorious stuff and try and get things running efficiently and make myself a nice big pile of money. So, that is the upcoming week in my schedule, all of the games that I'm going to be playing and what I plan to do in those games, as much as I plan anything. I didn't plan anything for tonight. I was just like, I'll just take it as it goes, and boy did it go. So that was a whole thing. I always have fun, and I did have fun tonight. And I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night.